I love the Cobblemon mod. From shiny Pokemon hunting, Pokemon battles, and adventures through new structures, there's something for everyone. But after watching my friends Casey and Vert at the Create mod to Cobblemon, I just had to check out their mod pack and see what all the hype was about. I don't know much about Create, or really much about any of the other mods in the pack. I don't promise you perfection or the perfect tutorials on different aspects of these mods. But I do promise you a real look at these mods as I make mistakes and we learn together. So let's get to it. Well, this is quite the interesting way to start a new mod pack in the rain, in the middle of night, because it took me a little bit to try and figure out the controls and keybinds I need. So here we are. I guess we're going to start in the middle of the night. Oh my gosh, this is a dangerous thing. Can we just like dig ourselves into a hole or something? Or maybe we try and jump over here and just say, hey, you know what? We're just gonna hang out in this tree and hope for the best. Guys, I am so gonna be dying here at some point. Like, oh, so much better, guys. Rain has stopped. We are now needing to get started here. And as we get going, gathering the wood, gathering everything we need for the early game, we'll talk a little bit about some of my plans that I have. Let's get to it. So I don't really know that much about Create. I've used it a little bit in the past, but I don't know that much. Or really anything about many of the other mods that are in this pack. But I've been having a few ideas, a few bee-inspired ideas, so definitely stick around as we adventure forwards, and you will find out what all of that refers to. And, you know, hopefully I'll be able to get a little bit better at Pokemon battles. There is Radical Red in this mod pack, and I'm kind of excited to test it out and experience a little bit of it. Just, you know, being real with you guys. I play mods, obviously, but I am not a huge knowledgeable person about mods. So please come and learn with me, share your knowledge with me. I would love to hear it. And yeah, we're gonna go slowly through this mod pack and have some fun. And not have that creeper land on top of my head, because that sounds like a really poor decision. Now, I also really want a bed, and so we are gonna try and do that as soon as able. I would assume that there are sheep around here somewhere, but I'm not seeing any on the map at this moment. But yeah, I have been wanting something to try out, something a little bit new on my channel, something that's still Cobblemon focused, still shiny Pokemon focused. Like, we're not getting rid of those shinies, no way. We are going to be catching all that we are able to catch, but I wanted to test out some things and yeah, just have some fun with a new mod pack. Where are the sheep? I need some wool. I'm scared. I'm scared of all these Pokemon. Ooh, hey, there is iron. Let's go. And why am I scared of the Pokemon? Because in this mod pack, there is the mod Fight or Flight that lets the Pokemon attack you, sometimes even without being provoked. And after watching the first few episodes from my friends and their deaths to Pokemon, I was just a little concerned. We also need to pick a Pokemon, and I have a plan for a Pokemon. I just kind of wanted to have a bed first, so I could set my spawn. Oh, that's an apple. Let's go. Okay, let's wander this way. Let's get one of those too. Yep. Now, because I did search for this place, I do know that there are some houses this direction, I think, but I don't think it's like a true village. I think it's another mod pack. Hey, chicken. Hi. I'm desperate. Hey, maybe there's food in the ship. Let's go. Okay, and let's see. Oh, well, there's iron. Okay, let's go. There's emeralds, and lapis still does not save my hunger. Aha! Village. House. Thingamabobber. Hopefully it's safe over there. I have no idea. Yeah, I see you coming this way, sir. I have no... Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. No, sir. No. We need... Okay. And here's Callie's first death. Yep, definitely that's gonna happen. Oh, yeah, this is great. Yeah, no, I love this. This is just... Okay, ow, owie. Oh, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. See, I told you. You know what? It's fine. Okay, we are now back in the danger zone. Probably gonna dig a hidey hole. Fingers crossed I can get to a hidey hole before something comes out of the woodwork and murders me. But you know what? Well, I guess we'll find out. Yep, okay, this is my hidey hole. Haha, my poor body. Transfer items. That's not that we had that much, but I guess it despawns after a while. We are gonna grab our wood because wood is precious. And we're going to continue on our path. Yeah, I don't really know how the Pokemon fight or flight mod works and like what makes them angry at you. Okay, smokers are nice. Food. Let me put this in there and one of those. It looks like just like an old village, right? So I'm wondering if there's a bed that I could set my spawn at because that would be really amazing. Oh, there's food. Oh, I like that. What's in there? Something terrifying. Probably don't want to deal with right now. Let's go shear that sheep and set our spawn. Hi, sheep. Yeah, you. That was 2 wool. Please eat. Do you have a friend? Did I miss a friend? Oh, hey, you just ate. Thank you. Oh, he gave me 3 that time. So if we quick make ourselves a bed, I think let's just set our spawn right here for now. Hello, scariness? Oh, no, actually, it's pretty safe. Oh, potatoes though. Okay, guys, we like potatoes. Andesite alloy, let's go! And a potion of luck. I have no idea what that does, but we're gonna get it. We are going to pick our starter Pokemon. You know, I love my fire starter Pokemon, but since I have some bee-inspired things that I want to focus on, I think we're actually gonna go for a water type Pokemon. We are going to actually choose Mudkip. I think that is going to be the perfect little fellow from the Hoenn region. And we can get started working on the Cobblemon side of things. Guys, we're moving up in this world. So this is our beautiful Mudkip who has incredibly poor IVs, but I mean, I guess that's fine. For our Mudkip's name, I did not think of this ahead of time, but I think we are going to use a name that I've used before in a previous series. Our Nuzlocke series that Vert and I did a long whiles back. And we are going to name this little fella Champ. Hopefully, Champ will help us become amazing. After choosing our starter Pokemon, I headed back into the Birch Forest to set up a starter base area. Then I headed to the Stony Shores for a quick mining session before heading back to my starter area to smelt iron and chop down more trees. Please don't hate on the fact that I'm in a Birch Forest. Trust me, when you see my ideas and plans come to fruition, you will understand why I chose the Birch Forest. But in the meantime, don't worry, most of these trees are going to be gone. And you won't even know it was a Birch Forest except for maybe the color of the grass or something, you know? Oh my gosh, there's a shiny. I don't have a boat. I'm going to make a boat. I know there's like create stuff we could use. But obviously don't have that. Okay, and now this guy's gonna get mad at me. I'm sure this is the way I'm gonna die. But, here we go. Let's go see if we can't put this guy in a boat, because I like shiny Pokemon. Okay, this is scary. Yeah, scary places. Shiny? Here. Shiny Shuppet. Go in that boat. Come on, don't get mad at me. Oh, thank goodness we got him in a boat. Guys! Oh, that's so cool. My first shiny. Only very short into this mud pack. We got our first shiny. Okay, that is so awesome. We're coming back for it. 100% coming back for it. I don't know what makes Pokemon mad at me. I really don't. I'm sure we're going to find out at some point. But until that point, I guess we're going to pretend that they're cool with me and, you know, and that they're not dangerous. By the way, if you are a fan of my BattleCraft series, that is going nowhere. You will see that again. It's going to be here and there, and we got a lot more shiny palace to build, so don't you worry. It's coming back. While we wait for that copper to cook up, I think we should try taking out our first Pokemon. So Champ, I want you to water gun. Oh, but you're normal, aren't you? Normal flying. So wait. Rock Smash should work. Okay, Rock Smash does all right, but like not as much as I hoped. But we're gonna do the Rock Smash and down Fletchling goes. Guys, we've done it. Our very first KO for our beautiful champ. And with champ's first battle out of the way, it was time to make some Pokeballs and get to catching our shiny Shuppet. Yes, I hear ya. You're hopefully gonna be our first catch. That's our plan and our hope. Can I? Oh, you're a level 7. Okay. I'm gonna try this. Oh my goodness, we did it. Oh, let's go, guys. Oh my gosh. First Pokemon, new friend, and the shiny. Let's go. Shiny Empress is here. Feel free to leave any names in the comments for any of the Pokemon that we catch in today's video. This is being pre-recorded. This video is being pre-recorded. So don't think that I have not seen your comment or don't want to name the Pokemon the name that you have given. Is simply because I'm on vacation, more than likely when you're watching this. And I just haven't, you know, I'm not able to record and actually change the name. So I think for now, we are going to name Shuppet here Blue Moon. If you guys do have a better name for this little guy, yeah, don't hesitate to let me know, and we'll certainly think about potentially changing it. But for now, our first shiny, Blue Moon, let's go. Next up, I would really like to get some apricorns working here. No. And this is why things get mad at you. Oh, he's mad. Oh, he's very mad. Click the bed, I'm gonna die. Oh, please don't. Oh, please don't, for the love. Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're just like so happy with yourself, aren't you? Do not, for the love, murder me again. Okay, first Pokemon death. Let's go. So I definitely want to keep going on the early game grind. We need more of the Pokeballs. We don't have enough yet. Obviously, food is an important situation that we need to rectify. Iron, you know, diamonds would be really nice. But we also have to remember that this is Cobblemon and Create. So I would really like to get some Create stuff going. I know we've made it to the andesite age because, well, I'm cool and I looked at a chest and found some andesite alloy, you know, right here, 3 andesite alloy. So we can do that, but I'm thinking it might be a good plan by the end of this episode to actually get for ourselves maybe some power, you know, some power would be really nice. Maybe a windmill. Ooh, that could be cool. But that means we need wool and sheep and oh my goodness, so many things. And with this, we now have our yellow apricorns and our pink ones. Ooh, look at that, guys. Oh, it's spiders. Gunpowder, always helpful. Bones, finally we can do name tag. I like that. Hi. Just gonna steal the wool from you, thank you. And let's get some babies going. With all the mess of my inventory here, I want to make a backpack, and thankfully this mod pack has sophisticated backpacks. But we need some leather, so 4 leather, a chest, and 4 pieces of string. Okay, well let's go and try and get some leather too on our adventure. Wait, you also drop string. Maybe we do it this way. That works. Perfect, so that's a second piece of string. Okay, that was 2 leather, beautiful. That means I can finally start making these backpacks. Okay, but obviously we need 4 leather. Finally, okay. And that is 2 pieces, beautiful, and you have just grown to level 13. Good job, champ. I can make our first backpack. Let's go. Yeah, I should just be able to make an iron backpack. So if we just move all of that there, that will give us a little bit more space. And that's all we can do. I do not obviously have any gold. We got a backpack now. Oh, this is amazing. Okay, we can finally not worry about our inventory while we're exploring away and gathering stuff. I know there are some create things that we can be making now to move us forwards on that mod. Kind of the early game bits and pieces. First, we're going to need more andesite alloy, which is easily crafted by breaking our iron ingots into nuggets and placing it in the crafting table with our andesite. We're going to need a mechanical press because some of the things require like iron sheets. So if we click on this button, we can see that we need a shaft, andesite casing, and a block of iron. So to actually make our andesite casing, we are going to grab for ourselves some of our logs here. We're going to lay them out, and we're probably going to want quite a number of them at some point. We can automate this later, but for now, it's going to be a manual process. So once we strip all of these birch logs, we can place these andesite alloys here, and we enter into the andesite age. First step in the create world. Let's go. So now we also want a shaft so that we can make this mechanical press. So to make the shaft, I'm pretty sure, yes, you just have to put 2 andesite alloys on top of each other and you get for yourself 8 shafts. And then the final one was a block of iron. So we now have this. We can put that there. We can put an andesite casing and we can put our lovely shaft, and we get for ourselves a mechanical press. This is obviously not going to be super useful without power, but we can also do this manually. It just uses up my health super fast. So that's why we want to get some power in here. We can use some water wheels or we can use some windmills. And I just think the aesthetics around here are going to look so much better if we use a windmill. So that's why we got the sheep. So I could actually get wool to make the windmill pieces. But as I was saying, we can do this on our own if we make a hand crank. And we got for ourselves a hand crank. So now if we really wanted to, we could simply put this here. We could throw a couple of pieces of iron. There we go, both those there. And then you can hand crank it like this and it'll get you the advancement bonk, but it also uses up my health. Like if we had lots that I had done, it would have used up a lot of my health. So it's very good that we get some power going here. Beauty. So now we have 3, and that should mean that we can make for ourselves a saw, right? I didn't need anything else. Nope. So now we have a mechanical saw, and if we want to, we can steal for ourselves this hand crank. I'm sorry, I'm probably throwing a lot at you right now. I really don't know what I'm doing, I promise you, but these are some of the basic pieces of Create that I have played around with in previous series. You can go check out my channel if you want to see, you know, a couple of years ago, Callie struggling through Create. Break this hand crank, so then we can go and see what it's like to chop down a tree. So all we should have to do here is to line up. I can't remember if I have to crouch or not crouch. Yes, I have to crouch to set it in there. And then if we just place our handle right there and use it again, you can see the bottom is starting to break. And once that's gone, everything is gone. So much faster than using an axe. The trees always fall in the direction that you break it. So I broke it from here, so all of the items were in a line this direction. I think what next is going to happen here is I want to go down and get some gold because having a wrench is going to be so helpful for picking up Create items and not having to use my pickaxe all the time. So let's go mining. I don't love going caving early game, but it might be the best way to try and find gold. I have just made for myself a sword because I do actually like to use swords better. Hi dudes. I've just, ow. Oh my gosh, I hate the sound of the music. I know, I really hate that music disc. Somebody has a backpack. That's what it's from, in case you were wondering. Somebody's playing a disc in their backpack. But I just realized I actually would really like a shield. I don't love playing with shields, but sometimes they're necessary, and right now I feel like it's necessary. And I hope we have enough food. It's like, don't think we're gonna be able to go for very long. Oh my gosh, can we please not have such a horrible sound over here? Oh my goodness. I think it's all those creepers down there. I'm sure it is. Dude. No, it's you! Oh my gosh, it's you! It is so totally that dude. I'm dead. Oh my gosh, why can I not run? Why can't I run for the love? Oh my gosh, I don't like this. Well, see, this is why we have a bed. Okay, you know what? At this point, it's just gonna happen. Yeah. Don't steal my stuff, loser. Oh my gosh, this is not good. Well, I just don't know what to do. You know? I just really don't know what to do at this point. Can I hit you from here? This is gonna be a really slow fun here. Maybe you'll drop your diamond pants though, that would be nice. Guys, this is ridiculous. He runs so fast and he has all these health things on him. Hey, get back here. Let's go! Oh my gosh, that took me way too long. Look at that, that was a whole day's worth trying to deal with that stupid fella. Give me a backpack, which actually is great. Oh, and it's a gold backpack. Guys, even better than what I'm wearing. Not today, thank you. Lots of iron down here. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Callie's not freaking out. Not at all. Oh my gosh. Although, do you see what I see over there? There's diamonds, guys. Oh, there's so many scary things over there. I don't like skeletons. Hi. Oh, there's diamonds down there. Maybe I like those diamonds better that doesn't have 3 skeletons here. Ow. Go away, sir. This might be an iron vein. Oh yeah, it's definitely an iron vein. Oh, wait. No, sirs, no. Also, oh, we got our first gold. Let's go, guys. Diamonds, let's go. Let's get some diamonds. Oh, I can't even pick them up. So anticlimactic. Okay, words. Diamonds, let's go. Here's our first mining gold. We can get all 3 of these ingots that we do have, and we can press them down, and we can actually make for ourselves our wrench. There we go. Oh my goodness, this is going to be so much better. See, now if we grab this, grab it, if we crouch, it immediately goes into our inventory, and we're not just like breaking it and dropping it somewhere and forgetting to pick it up. So that's gonna be so helpful. Well, I do think we're actually able to make our windmill bearing that we're going to need. So let's do it. What we are going to need is a couple of shafts, some slab, a piece of stone, and we have for ourselves a windmill bearing. Guys, we are going to need some glue though, because we'll have to glue the windmill bearing to the actual windmill parts. Sure, let's call it that. So we need the windmill sail, which is andesite alloy, a stick, and wool. How many can we make? We can make 36. I don't remember how many I need for like the full windmill setup. So let's try for 16 for now, and we'll get more later if we need to. We can also dye these if we decide we want to. For now, we're gonna leave like that. So I'm gonna head back down into those mines. Here's to hoping that will go well. I am not having much luck at all in finding slime spawns. So I think what's gonna happen here is I am going to see if Whoopers might drop slime balls. I can't remember which one drops slime balls, guys. I know somebody does, and I can't remember who. Okay, well this is going actually really well for me. Thank you. Oh, look at that. We did it. Will you drop... Oh, he dropped something else. What did he drop? A stellar Terra shard. Oh, that's cool. I need to look up what those Terra shards do because I do not know. Oh, that is very cool. It was at this point I remembered I could get lime dye by smelting green and white apricorns, and I had the wheat to make the dough. I just needed a mechanical mixer and a millstone. Okay, so let's get this slime balls working. So we're going to need some green dye, which we'll get by smelting apricorns. And we will also get white dye. We will need, I'm pretty sure it's a basin, right? Yeah, you put the items in there. Do need a mixer and a basin, and you spin everything together, which gives us our whisk to make our mechanical mixer. And now we can make our basin. Perfect. We're gonna need a cogwheel. And we are going to need a cogwheel, andesite casing. There we go. We can get a millstone now. And then we need a cogwheel on it. We're going to have to place that on top and then go like that. Okay. I think I have to throw it in. Perfect. And then we mill this. Embrace the grind. Let's go. I don't know how far I have to go. Okay, it's done. And we can pick it up and we have 8 wheat flour plus a seed. So now we can take our wheat flour. We have one, I think it only needs 1 piece. We can take our water bucket. I think I get the bucket back. There we go. We need to do this. And now we stir it. Guys, mixing it up. We have for ourselves dough. Oh my goodness, let's go. And these 2 guys like that, and oh my goodness, we got super glue. Let's go. If I were to, I think you have to click it with an right click the bearing with an empty hand to attach the structure you just built in front of it. Oh, we got mild breeze, let's go. Guys, okay, so I didn't even need the glue. Silly me. But we have power, let's go. Okay. And I'm sure this is as ugly as I think it is. Yes, definitely, and then some. So we need to fix that. We need to definitely make this way more pretty. Dudes, I'm excited. This is really cool. So yeah, let me get together some resources and materials and we see what we can't do about making that a functional power source and a whole lot prettier than it is. Because let's be real, it's not pretty at all. Now I know this video is getting a little long, but guys, we just can't leave things like this. We have got such a mess over here with these create things that aren't even hooked up to the power that we've just created here with our windmill. So I'm gonna do something to fix that. Ooh, well, we're building. Do you see what I see? We got ourselves another shiny. A little pink shiny. Oh, leg. Come on, I think we can catch you right now. Let me engage this beautiful pink pig in battle. And we are gonna try a ball immediately. And hopefully this will catch him. But we'll find out. Let's go, guys. Oh my goodness. Okay. Champ is at the level cap, which I think is what you need for the actual battles with the trainers and stuff. And I know you haven't seen any of those here. I don't have my trainer card, but I wanted to get started with create first, and next episode we will look into the trainer battles and kind of figuring out that piece of this mod pack. But we got ourselves another shiny, guys. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Of course, he is level 17, which won't help us in any battles. But what is he? Also horrible IVs, but very cute and pink, so let's go. I'm sure you guys can all tell me what a horrible mess of spaghetti strings this is, and probably not super efficient. I don't know if it's going to be fast enough. I don't know if I've put the cogwheels the proper way to speed up things. That is still all really blurry to me in terms of how actually to do that. However, you know, you got to start somewhere, and this is where I've started. So we have our millstone. We of course have our mechanical mixer sitting here, and we also have our mechanical press right here, and I have made a depot. So now when we want something, we can legit just place it on. And now it's a matter of trying to figure out if this thing actually works. I don't know. And of course it's pouring rain out here. But you know what? We'll deal. So if we come up here and we turn this on, it's probably going to tell me it's overstressed, isn't it? Nope, nope. Okay, it's moving. It's motoring. Let's go see what it looks like down here. Everything is turning really slowly, incredibly slowly, which probably means I need to figure out how to speed it up. Kind of liking how this is turning out. So this was my idea for the kind of the starter base, right? So we have almost like honeycomb, like a beehive type thing in the ground. And I don't know why I used orange glass on the top, because in my creative building I had used yellow glass, but you let me know if you liked orange or you think yellow might look better. We could definitely play around with it once I have Silk Touch. But yeah, it needs some work. It needs some homey touches. It needs some fixing, but we at least have power into a tiny workshop and the start of something amazing here with this Cobblemon X Create mod pack. Okay, I've been playing around with the speed a little bit here, and I've done some fixing, but I still need to fix this one. So I've just put on goggles so we could see what the stress impact is. So this one's only 64 SU, and so the speed requirement isn't enough to actually mix anything. I played around here. I have some small cogs coming off big cogs in an effort to speed this up. I figured out a little bit on how to make it faster. We just have like the big cog wheel there and then a couple of small ones, and I've done the same up further, and it's coming. I'm figuring this out slowly but surely. Okay, I've I fiddled with it, guys, and I fixed it. So this is now 256 SU. This one is 128 SU, which means it is fast enough to actually do stuff. And then this one is also 128 SU. What did I do? Well, I played around with putting cogs and all the rest of that in here. So as you can tell, right up there at the top, I have one large cog wheel and a small one's over there, which comes down to this big cog wheel, to this small one, which comes down here into a bunch of gearboxes. This one's vertical and these ones are normal, I think, over there. Which then connects into my system that I had before, giving it the speed. So large cog wheel into two small cog wheels into more small cog wheels, which, guys, we have enough speed now. Oh my goodness, all from that beautiful windmill up there. Okay, I didn't think I'd figure that out, and I'd be honest, I don't really know if I'd ever be able to tell you how I did that. I just played around with the fact that big cogwheels into little cogwheels make things go faster. So I just kept adding until it worked. So this is amazing. It doesn't look pretty. We will definitely prettify it in next episode, but so far, oh my goodness, I am loving that we have got this going and that we actually have a mini workshop. But oh my goodness, guys, this is incredible. I love seeing this so much. Anyways, come back next time and I will be showing off a lot more Cobblemon related things. We got to get started on Radical Red and get battling our first trainer. I'm not exactly known as a great Pokemon trainer. Shiny Pokemon hunter, sure, but not a battler. But since Cobblemon X Create has the mod Radical Red, I think it's time to forge ahead and see if we can't become great. Well, at least subpar. Last episode, we built this really cool looking windmill and focused our efforts on setting up early game Create mod. Today, we're making a trainer card and attempting our first trainer battle. So let's dive in. After the end of last episode, I realized there were some more Cobblemon focused things we could be doing, like crossbreeding berries to get some of the mutations such as Lepa Berry. This will help us in our goal of finding trainers today, as feeding it to our Pokemon will give them back PP of their moves. Also, I've just remembered we have Persimberry here, and I think Persimberry gives us a chance for Lumberry being beside this Oranberry, so we're gonna throw that one down too and hope it'll grow. Berries are now planted. Let's see what it takes to make a trainer card and get to battling. So we can craft it out of redstone, paper, a name tag, and a glass pane. But I also want to get enchanting set up. I don't have Silk Touch, I don't have Fortune, and both those things would be so helpful here in early game. If we get our trainer card, I don't know why I'm making this when I don't actually have a team, but oh well, here we go. We got ourselves a trainer card. I don't know what this does, I just know that I need it. So level cap is 15, and these are all gonna be, I guess, the trainers that I'm going to need to battle. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, we will have to try out our first battle soon. I don't know, maybe we just test one out. I don't know how many Pokemon I need though, and well, currently we have 3, which reminds me, guys, I didn't make a name yet for this little cute pink pig. We're gonna call him Sweet Pea. Ah, this is great. Okay, how many Pokemon do I need to actually battle you, sir? 1, 2, 5, 6. I don't know. I really don't know how many. I mean, we can test it and see how hard they are and just lose the first one. Oh, but I have 24 levels. And since this mod pack has the mod Cobblemon Whiteout, if I lose and my Pokemon faint, I also lose my life. So instead of battling, I'm gonna head into the Nether and see if I can't get some gas tiers for a healer before we take on those trainers. That means we need obsidian, which means we need a diamond pickaxe. This is why we have diamonds. But for some reason, I decided a long trip over the ocean to find lava was the way to get obsidian. And hey, the adventure was good, even if I could have gotten obsidian a lot faster by going underground. Is that a fishing boat? It is a fishing boat. Guys, we can get for ourselves, haha, a Pokerod upgrade. Oh, that'd be so cool. And even a Shipwreck Cove. Dudes. And now it's nighttime. I was really hoping that there would be a village over here and I could sleep in the village. Oh, so cool. Lava, there's lots of lava over here. There's probably also a lot of scary mobs. Yeah, this one's closer to shore. Okay, that is 22 obsidian, way more than I thought. I thought I was only at like 15, so that's kind of crazy. But amazing. We have for ourselves our obsidian, so I'm going to boat back to base and we'll set up our portal and adventure into the Nether. But first, this village needs some exploring. Oh, they have books. Yes, let's do it. Okay, I obviously don't have Silk Touch, but even just the matter of getting the books from these things is still great for getting enchanting set up and more bookshelves. Let's go. Golden gloves. If you're curious about these gloves, hit that subscribe button. Our journey home was almost over, but we had one more surprise on the horizon. There is a shiny, we gotta go get it, guys. Come here, little buddy. You're a level 17, but you're really cute. No, you are, on the other hand, not so great. Oh yeah, you guys hang out, you battle together, and I'm gonna do this. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yay! That is 3 shinies. Now, of course, he's level 17, so he doesn't fit in the level cap here of 15, But that is super cool. Not that center is super useful, but I like shiny Pokemon. What can I say? Okay, since we just have these two buildings, holes in the ground, honeycombs, whatever we want to call them, here, I think we're going to probably put our portal right on the back wall here. I'm brave. Oh, this is a horrible place to spawn in. Okay. I'm going upwards. I think I actually want to go this direction, because I think I would like to go over to a safer biome, which would be that warped forest over there. Oh, Ghastlies. Wait, that's what I need. They might be mean. I don't know. Can I take you out? Oh, gosh. Probably not. How about Growlithe tries and takes you out? Nope. Okay, you used Hex on me. That's not ideal. I'm not going to be able to do anything on him. But he took himself out, so that's all we needed. Did he drop something that we require? No. Okay, well, continuing on our adventures. After encountering yet another Ghastly who dropped nothing and a close encounter with some Hoglins, I had had enough of the dangerous Crimson Forest and headed home to regroup. Oh, let me get back home. Please tell me you're not mean. I'm running away. Horrible biome. Next on the agenda was making an enchanting table, but that meant more diamond mining. I'm just like all over the place here. I definitely want to go back to the Nether, but I also really want enchanting, and maybe enchanting will be safer for us to head back to the Nether. But before heading down into those caves for even more diamonds, I spent a little bit of time to make another honeycomb addition to our base so we could have a place to put our enchanting setup. Okay, we have our third little honeycomb here all built up. And if we head on down there, you can tell we now have a little step up, and this is where our enchanting table is gonna go. But I need one more diamond. So we're gonna go mining again, and hopefully we will find what we need. Oh my gosh, that was close. Oh, that was entirely too close. Okay, I'm fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, definitely not terrified. No! Don't! No! No! Oh my gosh, I don't need that kind of fear in my life. I kind of want to just do a tunnel downwards. That's honestly what I want to do, and just do diamond finding the old-fashioned way. There we go. This is what we need, guys. Enchanting table. Now we can place it right there. Oh my goodness. And I don't have 30 levels, obviously. But it is an efficiency 4. Guys, can we actually get that? Wait, what can I get XP from? Honestly, the nether quartz is probably the way to go. So back into that nether I headed, full of confidence that I would be finally able to get 30 levels while mining all of the quartz, and therefore be able to enchant my pickaxe. And oh, how I wish my confidence had stayed solely in collecting those 30 levels and not also in finding a ghast tier, because things were about to get hugely disappointing. Oops. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, no problem. All my levels, all 30 levels that I just worked hard at getting, all gone. No, gotta love that. Oh my gosh, why did I think I could do that? Okay. Back into the nether. Let's go see if we can't get our stuff back. Grab ourselves a sword. I have no idea what these do. Point. Unbreaking and mending. Oh, wow. Okay. Sure. Wait, is it this one? Accessory, gloves. There we go. Okay, now I have gloves on my hand. Ah, darn it. Lost all 30 levels. Oh, so why did I think I could do that, you know? Why did I think? Oh, my poor body. Transfer items. Oh my gosh, this is sad. Well, I mean, I guess that plan has gone out the window of getting 30 levels and getting our first enchantment. We're just gonna say all of that time wasted. And we're going to, I guess, change tactics again. Man, I feel like I'm so like all over the place in today's video. Not gonna be hard to edit at all. It was time to pivot. Gone was my plan of getting enchanting done in today's episode. Now with only 7 levels, it was time to take on some trainers and see if I couldn't get my first gym badge. Now having never played around with Radical Red mod, it was time to do some testing. I only had 2 Pokemon under the level cap and decided to make a PC so I could store the ones who were above it. We'd have to get some more Pokemon for our team, but that would come later. First, I pulled out my trainer card and hoped trainers would start spawning back in, which they did quickly. My first battle was in the Dark Oak Forest, where my head was on a swivel trying not to get attacked by Murkrows or dangerous mobs. But in the end, I came out as the victor, and it was time to get even more trainer battles under my belt. I still wasn't sure how I was supposed to find the gym leaders, but figured I could use some training anyways. Well done, you deserve this win. Oh, why thank you. Did you drop anything for me? Did you? Anything at all? Does not appear so. So how many do you have to do in order to level up? Do you have to beat a gym first? Hi. Picnicker Ciens. Oh, ooh. Guys, this might be hard for you. Let's hope you don't know your stuff. I mean, not that I know my stuff. Okay, that was good on Shinx there. And Shinx used Bite and Blue Moon's down. Guys, we're not gonna win this. We are so not gonna win this. At least we got one down. Ooh, use a TM. I don't know, but sure, Iron Tail, that's fine. But quick attack, okay. Well, Champ doesn't have any damage. That's actually good. That is good. Guys, we might actually do this. Okay, don't come out with something crazy here. No, we got this. Champ, stay in the ring. Oh, we did it. Let's go. Let's go. That was a good battle. It was. Thank you so much. Battles are fun. I know I'm obviously not doing them correctly, and I'm sure there's way better moves I could be using, but it's kind of fun to play around with it a little bit. We're gonna lose this. Oh, we did not. Oh my gosh. Totally thought I was losing that one. After a few trainer battles, I was starting to get more confident in my battling skills. I also knew I wanted to keep going on these trainer battles. Things were going really well, and I still needed to figure out where and how to find my first gym leader. My understanding is we need to go up to that trading guy, and if we trade in this trainer card, I'm pretty sure we won't lose like the trainer progress, but we'll have options to then get gym leaders and therefore increase our level cap, is my understanding. So we're gonna take you because I give him my trainer card. This is a difficult series taking place in the Kanto region. Are you up for the challenge? Whereas this is less difficult, and I feel like I need less difficult. We're gonna do Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. A new journey, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. And let's see how many more trainers we can battle against, and maybe we'll be able to get our first gym done. Also, we totally should have just made this spider spawner down here into an XP farm. That would have been so helpful. Chansey, at least you're normal. Let's do a rock smash. I'm ready for a challenge. Yes, you are. It was super effective, but... super effective. Let's go. Come on, work through your confusion. There we go. Just a bug catcher. Oh no! Oh my gosh, I am so sorry, trainer, for hitting you. It was really unintentional. Perfect. Who are you? Somebody I haven't battled yet. Let's go. Oh, this could be a problem. Well, air cutter was hard. This might be my first death, guys. Oh no! This is totally my first death. Oh, guys, we're over. Oh no. Well, oh no, this is awful. Goodbye. Yep. Oh my goodness. Okay, first death. Well, it was bound to happen. Don't take that guy on yet. Maybe I should go and try and find a few more Pokemon for my team. Transfer items. Thank you so much, sir. I've decided to come for a little bit of trip, and it looks like there's some spruce forest up there. So I'm kind of hoping that we're going to find a village over this direction. Well, I guess we'll find out. I don't know how far along this lovely cliffside goes. I was kind of hoping not to have to climb it, and maybe you could, you know, find a non-cliffside entrance. But we might have to turn around and we might have to climb it anyways. You are level 11. Let's try it. Just, you know, get us a wide variety of different Pokemon and try and build a team. Oh, what is this thing? Probably something scary that I shouldn't attempt at night. What the heck is that? Find the entrance to the grot. I did, but that looks terrifying. Oh my goodness. Well, that's just terrifying. Nope, that is not something I need to be attempting today in any way, shape, or form. Wow, that is a terrifying looking area. Yeah, I don't really have a strategy for finding Pokemon. Honestly, I think at the beginning here, we just go with whatever we can find in the level cap and just try and build a team out of that. And then as we move up and kind of start figuring out strategies and that kind of stuff and team building, then we can kind of work our way through. You're exactly level cap. I'm going to try it because why not? I was hoping there'd be a village here, and instead we're faced with that scary thing. Oh, big commitment. Was that all of them? All 6 colors. Let's go. Aha, Machop for 11? Guys, there's a Sylveon. We just have to catch this anyways. Please, with a quick fall. Nope. Oh, I'm so sorry, champ. Okay, what we're gonna do, we're gonna put you in a boat. Yep, put you in a boat. Sounds a whole lot better, and then we're gonna run away. Lots to do, my guys. Not cool. Okay, this Cottony, however, is level 12. Let's go. Full house. Ooh, there's a Swinub over there. That could be a fun one. Oh, and it's level 11 too. Let's go. Oh, village. Guys, we found a village. Let's go. Hello, my villager friends. Wow. Somebody's dancing to quite the music. Healing power. Let's go. Jam to the music here. There's a Chimchar. Oh, you're 15. Get back here. Chimchar. I really like Chimchars. Chimchar was the very first shiny Pokemon that I ever caught when I started playing Pokemon. It was in Pokemon Go, but it was the very first shiny Pokemon I ever caught. So I just have this, also the very first Pokemon I ever caught. Not just shiny, just in general, first ever. I really like this guy, so if we could catch him, that'd be amazing. Got him, let's go. Okay, I love that. And a gigantic woodland mansion. I see a Cyndaquil on the map, and I think that could be a fun one to catch. Got him, perfect. Let's go do a little bit of looking through our PC, checking out IVs, checking out the different Pokemon we have caught, and see if we can't make up some sort of team that works well for doubles. And then we'll do some more training with our Pokemon here. Chimchar is actually probably one of the better ones here. And then Swinub is also not bad. If we stayed with Champ, because I like Champ. If we switched out Blue Moon here, if we keep Pichu, bring in Chimchar, who is ready to evolve. Let's maybe keep 4 of them on us. Y'all probably laughing at me in the comments. I know, I see the comments. But you know what, guys? We're testing things out. Yep, we're making mistakes and we're whiting out with our Pokemon team. It's fine. You gotta make mistakes to learn. Anybody who tells you otherwise is crazy. Okay, let's see if we can't battle somebody here. There's just a bug catcher. Once again, somebody that we're pretty good at taking out. If my move actually hits. There we go. I have got talent. Thank you for noticing. Psychic Elijah. Sure. Oh, it's an Abra. Okay. That's not great. No, definitely not. Let's do Fury Swipes. Hit 3 times. And then maybe an Ember. And down he goes. So once my friends here are healed up, I think we should go on an adventure to try and find our first gym leader. Wild and crazy, I don't know about this, but we're gonna try it. So if we go into this thing and click leader, you can see we have a leader right here, which is Gym Leader Rourke. So level cap is 14 to 16. And we can see that the biomes are Cherry Grove, Dripstone Caves, Frozen Peaks, Grove, Jagged Peaks, Lush Caves, Meadow, etc. So we are standing on top of a lush cave, so I'm tempted to just head down there and see if we can't find it, or else maybe we'll go up to the meadow. We do have some meadows around us, so you never know. We could try that one. I don't know how difficult these guys are. I'll be honest, no idea. So I don't really know what we need in terms of Pokemon and typings and anything like that. I think we're just gonna have to test it out and just know that the first one we might white out because I don't know what to expect. I don't know what I'm doing. Be kind in the comments, okay? Just be kind in the comments. All of this is just testing things out, working it out, figuring out what is good, what is bad, what is wrong, what is right. Yeah. And having some fun while doing it. Okay, let me grab my PC here and we're going to go and head down into the depths. Let's see what being in a lush cave will do for potentially finding our first gym dude. So much pretty lush cave. Gym leader, is there a place that you would stand in here and be like, oh hey, it's lush? There's enough spaces around here he could spawn in. Hi, actually, could we just get you in here, please? Thanks, yeah, because I know you're gonna shoot at me here. I'd rather you didn't. Oh, one hit wonder. Please drop a gas tier. No, he didn't. No, definitely not. Of course not. Why would he do that? I continued boating through this lush cave under the mountain, a beautiful gift of the Tectonic mod. Eventually, I came out on the other side to a snowy plains biome, which was not exactly the biome I was looking for, but beautiful nonetheless. Thankfully, after consulting the map, I saw a meadow in Cherry Grove and headed towards it. Oh, we found it! Guys, we found Gym Leader Rourke. We're doing it. Let the best trainer win. Oh, if that's what you're bringing to the party, you better believe the best trainer will win. Wait, just in case. Okay, what we got here? Come on, water gun to Onyx, water gun to Geodude. Let's go. Cranidos. Okay, we were going to do water gun on Cranidos and water gun on Onyx. It endured the hit. Okay. Wingull almost all the way down, but we take out Cranidos And all we are left with, well, besides the fact we've lost Wingull, it doesn't really matter because I'm gonna take him out. So water gun on Onyx, and we'll do a taunt, I guess. And down goes Onyx. I won! Let's go! First gym leader! We got Coal Badge. Let's go! Guys, we did it! Yay! Moving up. Moving up, which I think means our level cap will increase now, which is really great. And that's exciting. That is really exciting. We've lost our Wingull in that fight. But you know what? Wow, that's awesome. We have our first gym badge. Let's go. Now, thankfully, we also have our level cap increased to level 16 right here. So we need to do some more training, of course, working it up here to try and keep going. Because if we go to our gym leader and we go to the next one here, the level cap is 22, but we do have to fight a Commander Jupiter, and I'm assuming if I keep training, maybe we increase our level cap even more. I have no idea how this works. We're playing it to find out. Well, I'm not sure we can quite call the results of this episode becoming great at Pokemon battles, but I'm learning and I've got my first gym badge, so I'm calling it a win. If you're excited for even more Cobblemon X Create, hit that like button and leave me a comment on a Pokemon you think I should add to the team. I kind of want to add a fossil Pokemon to my team, so I'm taking suggestions. See you next time. Welcome back to episode 3 of my Cobblemon X Create playthrough. There is so much work still needing to be done here at base. Last episode, I earned my first gym badge, and today we're back here at base to get a tree farm built using the Create mod. And who knows, maybe we'll finally get enough levels to enchant our pickaxe. Now, unfortunately, in order to make a tree farm, we've got a couple more things that I have to go grab. While we do have quartz, which is great, we can make an electron tube for a deployer. That's great. We need to enter the Brass Age. And to enter the Brass Age, we're going to need a blaze burner. Thankfully, well, in the nether last episode, I did notice a nether fortress not too far away from where we were in the Crimson Forest, so it should be pretty easy to get to. However, we're not overly geared up for another trip to the nether, which is absolutely terrifying and I do not like. Especially when we have like no enchantments whatsoever. That is not really my idea of fun. Okay, first we have to make an empty blaze burner. So we just gotta turn our lovely power on and gotta go use our machine down here to press some more iron, because to make this empty blaze burner, we're going to not need to do that. That was the wrong one. Going to have to place down our ingots. And we can then put that around a piece of netherrack, which obviously we have a lot of netherrack because we've been in the nether quite a bit. So we're going to do this, and then we go here. We now have an empty blaze burner, but we need to go click this on a blaze, which is the terrifying piece. And I'm pretty sure if we go this direction, that's the nether fortress right there, and there's a blaze spawner right there. Oh my goodness, can we actually do this? I don't know. I'm hoping we don't have to like go over the lava. This is just one I don't really want to do. I'm just like, I don't really have gear to be doing this. Like unenchanted gear, unenchanted pickaxes, like oh my goodness. But a tree farm, guys, we could get our food source situated if we got a tree farm, because we could get apples. And then we would just need a honey farm, and we could have for ourselves honeyed apples. Oh, it's right here. Okay, wait. We can go this way. We did it! A terrible fortress! I don't want to be in a terrible fortress. I'm sure it's fine. I'm brave. I can do this. All we need is a blaze spawner. That's all we need, you know? I didn't even bring a shield because that seems like a crazy thing to actually do. I don't even have iron on me, so I can't make myself one. And I don't have fire. Oh no, this was a bad idea. Okay, please, please, blaze. I see a blaze over there. Can we just be fast and quick about it? Hey! Well, that's weird. I haven't been here before. Well, this is just strange, guys. Oh, hey, dude. Yeah, you. I'm gonna need you. Hi. Haha, I did it! Let's go! Okay, I did it. I'm very confused. What's with all of this cobble and everything going on here? Hey! No! No, don't kill me! No! No! Don't do it! What? Why are there torches and things here? Don't make no sense. A mystery that will have to be dealt with at another date, not now. Now it's quick and get out of here. We'll be back. We'll figure this mystery out later. Okay, my inventory is a disaster, but we can put down our lovely blaze burner. We can just place him right here, and now we can feed him coal or whatever, and he will cook up the blocks that we need. So if I look here, just to make sure I got this right, we need brass. So to make brass, remember to hit the right button. There we go. Yep, okay, mixing it. It's copper and zinc ingots to give us brass. So let's go up to our storage. We really need to make a room for our storage too, because I'm tired of going up and down the stairs. That'll happen today too. I think we're going to expand our honeycombs here and maybe put over like 1 or 2 over on this side. I think that would be good. But anyways, sidetracking. We are going to need our copper. I think if we do like 32 of that, and we can do 32 here as well. But if we throw this into here, we have 32 of each, and now we need to take our coal and we need to do that, and it's helpful if my power's actually on, which I definitely forgot about. Okay. There we go. Okay, so this should be turning. Yes, we're making brass. Let's go. $64. Let's go. We're into the brass age. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait. So if we got the brass age, now we can possibly make, we can make the brass hands, guys. We just got to take down some brass sheets. Let's do 32. Why not? Okay, we got 32 brass sheets, and we can grab for ourselves some of our andesite alloy, and we can make for ourselves a lovely brass hand. We're gonna need more than one, although I will say, let's just do the rest. I'm sure we'll need more in the future. So we're gonna need electron tubes as well to make the deployers. And to do that, you basically need to make sandpaper, which is paper and sand, go figure. And I think you can just put it in here. Yes. So we will make a piece of sandpaper, and then we need to take our quartz that we've been mining, and we need to quartz it up, right? It's just quartz. You know, I should just double check this before I tell you something completely wrong. Rose quartz, right. So you need to take the quartz with the redstone dust. See, I was going to tell you something completely wrong. And we can take our quartz right there, and we can get 2, and then what is it? This in the offhand and this like this? Yes. Makes it look like I'm eating it, right? Yep. One last one. Perfect. And we say, hey, I want to make an electron tube. How do I do that? It is an iron sheet and polished rose quartz. So we then need more iron sheets because, of course, I wasn't smart enough to make enough. We can make 6 electron tubes. I don't know how many need, so we're going to do 3 for now, and we'll make more if we need it. You are so loud, sir. So incredibly loud. Why you have to be here all the time? A pale oak sapling? You really think I want to... You're right. I want to spend money on that. I have 1 emerald, though. Could have sworn I had more. I do! And a really full inventory. No, get over here. You've been around for so long. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna... Wait, I need more than that. I need more than that, too. Well, okay. Well, that was a waste of buying from you. But you know what? At least I got 2. I guess we'll get the other ones later. Deployer. Brass hand, andesite casing, electron tube. There we go. We got 3 deployers. We can make 3 more. We just have to make more electron tubes, which I think we're going to need more. And now it's time for me to look at a tutorial because I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, I got the berry, guys. I got the berry. I almost didn't record this. Let's go. Unexpected result. We finally got a Lepa berry. After watching Chosen Architect's tree farm build, I started to understand the basic principles of what I'd need to build the tree farm. So down came a few trees that were in the way, and then I got to work connecting my windmill power up to the farm before being interrupted by a shiny guest. Oh, there's a shiny over here in the danger zone. I don't know why so many shiny sounds are going off. That's just terrifying. Oh, let's go, guys. He's cute, and he's definitely a good teammate. Yes, let's go, guys. After placing a bunch of shafts and cogwheels, I had the power hooked up to my mechanical bearing. Then, the actual components of the farm could be connected to the bearing, and we were on the way to getting this farm fully functional. Oh, he's very mad at me. Why are you so mad at me? What did I ever do to you? I'm warning you. Stay away from me. He seems to have rectified his anger. Next up was placing in the deployers. And yes, there will be a problem with how I've placed these deployers, but I'll learn that soon. Our empty hand. Oh, it goes so fast. It's also backwards. Like, it still goes pretty fast. Okay, which is fine. Taking our oak saplings, and I think we can legit just put them here on the filter. So we want them to only place down oak saplings. So if I were to start this, I don't like how close this tree is. We're just gonna quick chop it down. If we were to do that, it's not planting. Why are you not planting? I don't understand. What have I done wrong? Okay, does this work? It does. Haha. I have them down too low, guys. Okay. That's fine. We can fix this. Okay, you're filtered. Everybody should be filtered and ready to go. Should be able to throw those guys back in there. And now this should work. We're going to use this. We're going to then Right. We forgot to glue it, guys. Oh my goodness. The beauty of this just got worse. We'll work on beauty later. Right now we need functionality. Oh, look at that, guys. Okay, it could go slower. Like, it really could go slower. It does not need to go this fast. Can I make this slower, or like, is that impossible based on what I've done? I feel like this is better. Yeah, see, now it's like, it's actually chopping down trees. We have a functioning farm. Now we just gotta connect that portable storage interface and see if a chute will work to drop all of the items it collects. Yes, there we go. So it's gonna like drop all of its items out. So for now, let's just let it keep the storage system on itself going. So we could legit drop it straight down in chutes all the way and then put it onto a belt that then is carried into one of these spaces. That could actually work because I do want to build up a couple of more of our honeycombs. So we have 2 on this side right now. I wouldn't mind building a couple on this side. I think that could be nice. I'm doing this. This is fun. This is fun figuring out all of the create stuff. Okay, I think this is a better way to do it. It's just a little less, I don't know, busy in the sky there. So if we have the portable storage interface here on the top connected to the end, and then this one here, while it's going by, it can hit that, and then we can do like a chute directly down to a belt carrying it into wherever I'm carrying it into, which I haven't decided yet, which is why we're not going to set it up quite yet. But that'll be better, and I can hide that better, basically. But yeah, so this can go like this. Little surprised this guy didn't break. Okay. Interesting. But yeah, that definitely connects, which is perfect. Will that break down both those guys? No, you're not breaking down the outside one. Why are you not breaking down the outside one? I feel like we also need to add in some birch wood as well. So if we take our birch saplings here and we go and stop the machine and just replace the filters on a few of the deployers, I think that would work wonderfully. Okay, so I've been letting this run here, and we have, oh my goodness, quite a bit in here, and it's going to start overflowing at some point as all of these trees grow up. I also did take down one of the deployers because I was noticing that the trees on the edge when they grew up weren't actually being chopped down. So my assumption is you can't grow them on the very edge. I don't know. Maybe it was just a weird vibe, but that's what we're going to do is just put the deployer on the inside one. But yeah, this thing is continuing to work, and I love seeing all of the materials come in here. But we got to fix this storage system because we're going to have a problem if we let it go much longer and that all fills up. I quickly built up another addition to our honeycomb base with a floor and some walls, perfect for getting some storage set up for the tree farm. We have in Create, there are these things called, do I remember what they're called? No, definitely not. Yeah, so in Create, there are item vaults, and item vaults are, I think, what I'm going to try and use. So that's an iron sheet and a barrel is how we are going to make them. I also want to fix these stairs. I don't love the birch against the wood, the oak. So I think we're going to put oak as the stairs too. Later problem, not current one. So basically my idea is we're going to put the vaults back here so that their kind of front part will sit here. And in the back, we're going to have a belt that all of the items will drop down onto and get sorted into the vaults themselves. And now I have to see if I can actually make the plan come to fruition with the amount of resources I have. I think we're going to have to go mining for iron. Let's be real. I've just found a village that is so much closer to our base than I thought. Our base is like legit right over there. I haven't gone that far over here. Base, village. How I missed this, I have no idea. Got a grindstone. That's actually really nice. I'm gonna steal that. Lots of trapdoors if we ever decided we wanted a lot of spruce trapdoors. That's pretty great. Okay, this is perfect. Yes, we'll definitely come back here if we ever need a healer until we can actually get one for ourselves. That was super successful. We got that village so close to us, and I was also very successful in the iron mining. So we got 4 stacks and a little bit, which will help us so much. I don't know why I'm using Minecraft stuff when I could legit be making a smelter with Create, but here we are. That will come eventually. Now, one thing I did think about while I was out exploring, and I should have brought it back and completely forgot, we're gonna need kelp because I want some belts. So let's just quick run out and try and find some kelp right now. Cause if I remember correctly, oh, there's a poplio, guys. There's a poplio. Oh, you're so cute. I'm gonna catch you. Yes, that's right. I'm catching starters. Come on, stay in the ball, please. Okay, then. I have an Ultra Ball. Would you like to stay in an Ultra Ball instead? Yes, let's go. Anyways, as I was saying, to make belts, you're supposed to smelt down kelp. Pretty sure. So we don't have a farm for it yet, but there is a bunch of kelp over there. So I figured, why not? We can just go and break a bunch of that down. Hey, Dolphin, this is my kelp, thank you very much, not yours. So as I've been just going around trying to figure out how to actually get this storage system all hooked up here to our tree farm, well, first off, I've done a little bit of redecorating. Second off, I've had an idea. So you know how we have the tree farm because we need wood, but we also have it because I want honeyed apples? Originally, I was like, oh, I'll just make the honey farm in another like honeycomb over there, or maybe in the back there. But I had this idea because this space right here, I don't love. This just doesn't really fit into the vibes we got going on here. And it is just starter setup. So I want to tear it all down and I want to make a beehive basically. So like an actual domed old school beehive right here. And we'll have the bee farm in it. And then I think we're going to try and take all of the apples and make them go over here into the bee farm, and from there we'll actually get and produce our honeyed apples. I just think that's going to be so much cooler, and then that means we can also expand our base here and get rid of some of the ugly kind of starter stuff. Yes, ignore the fact that I'm still in iron armor. We also need to make a create drill so that we can go in mining for diamonds, but you know, baby steps, right? Baby steps. With our smelted dried kelp here, we can make for ourselves a bunch of belts. And I've also made a couple of brass tunnels. These will help us sort the items into our item vaults down here. From up here, we are going to dig a hole straight down. I'm not fully sure how far down because I didn't do the math. This one from our storage system here will come down onto a belt, which will move this direction from here to there. Beautiful kelp drive, let's go. Oh gosh, I don't know if I could do this on camera, guys. I'm like looking at this and being very confused. Give me a second. I'll come back to you once my brain starts working again. We are hoping that I have done this right. So items will drop directly down onto this belt, which will go into this brass tunnel, which I'm going to put a filter on. So this one, I'm not going to care to put it because I want all of the items to go through. And then here we're going to pull out, say, birchwood, and I will have a funnel that can then funnel it into there. This one will pull out the oak wood. And then this one right here, I have made a belt on this side, and this one will funnel out all of the apples. And so the apples will come all the way over here, which is just below the garden area that I had. Right now, obviously, it's there is no storage, so we're gonna have to just probably have a funnel into a chest or something like that. And then here at the end, I'm pretty sure all I need to do is have a fire, and the sticks and the sapling should just go directly in there and burn. That's my hope. You know what? If it doesn't work, we'll find out. But now we got to get power to all of these things. We might need brass funnels here so that I can actually item filter them, but we're going to really hope that this works and that you only get a set amount out on the depot. We'll figure that out later. But I have put together everything else back here. I would like to use brass, but we're a little bit low on resources. So I'm not going to do that now. And hopefully with the filter right here, it'll just come and immediately go in. I don't know why this one doesn't look like that one, but I'm assuming it's because it's at the end of a belt instead of on the side of a belt. But hopefully it will all go in and we will be fine there. It is now also hooked up lovely here to our windmill, and the only problem that we might encounter is it goes backwards, and then I have to figure out how to make it not go backwards. But yeah, we are going to test it out. We're gonna go and start the system, and hopefully it's not overstressed. We're gonna come down here and see what this is looking like. So, unfortunately, it is going backwards. So I think that means we're going to need another... This one is not going backwards. This one is going backwards. So if I do this and put another one there, those are now going the proper way. This one unfortunately is not, so I need another gearbox right here. I think we can do that. Perfect. It's now going the right direction in. This one is going over here. It's not fast, but I don't think it needs to be fast. This one goes through here. Is this one going right? Oh my gosh, this one is going right, guys. This one, however, is not powered. Whoops, I forgot that they were two separate ones. Haha, we did it. So at the back, I'm gonna do this, and then I am going to place that on it. So if we take our very non-existent shaft, because we definitely used it up, and connected it, our tree farm should be working now. So this should now connect soon. And yeah, it's dropping. And it's going in, it's being filtered. It's going into the next one there. Beautiful. Not going fast, but I don't care about that. That's amazing. And then of course, these guys, I'm pretty sure are just popping out here and burning. Yes, those are just burning. And the apples are going down. Oh my gosh, I'm so proud of myself right now. Guys, I've done it. Oh, I have done it. It's not a fast moving thing, but honestly, I don't think that matters. This is early game. If we want to speed it up later, obviously I can, doing some speed changes, especially once we get the actual speed changer. Like, I think that would be amazing, but that's just later game. And then that goes directly in there. Oh my gosh, I am so thrilled with myself right now. We have a fully functioning storage system for our farm. Wow. There's still a little bit more to do though, because that's not very pretty up there, and I kind of want to make it at least slightly prettier. I just switched up all of my stairs here for the oak wood, and I really desperately want a stack of items coming out here instead of just one. I mean, there's 9 there because I just placed them back on what was in my inventory. But yeah, I really want the different filter. We just, I don't have the resources for it. I need more redstone, but there is another shiny on the map. Oh my gosh, guys. Let's go. Come here. You're a shiny, a very pretty shiny. Let's go. Well, I'm so happy with how this is coming together, guys. Finally getting power, getting the trees, and yeah, I'm really hoping next episode we can take a crack at actually getting a bee farm set up, and of course honeyed apples, because we are kind of getting to that point where we're gonna need a solid food source, and I think that would look so great here. Well, I do think this helps quite a bit, even just having that simple kind of structure there in the back for the tree farm. And if we just go into free cam here, you can kind of see when you look back against the entirety of the base, it just fits so nicely. And I love the height difference that we have going upwards. I think that's super great. Once we get the custom terrain that I want to build in here, I think this area could be just really cool for a bit of a garden. But yeah, just make this into a bit of a garden or a path to get our way up there. But I do really like the look that we've got going on here. Okay, it's been long enough since not being able to have any enchanting. We have 16 levels. And I am going to do my utmost best to get the rest because, guys, we need something. So I think what I might do is just run into the nether once again and do a whole bunch of mining with iron pickaxes. We are so very close to 30 levels, so I am actually going to head back now. I have broken all of my iron pickaxes that I have made, plus I made multiple while I was mining here. So we're gonna head home and hope that there's something smelting or that we can smelt, and just get that last little bit of experience for our 30 levels. Nice, 30 levels. Thank you, Cole. That was very helpful, being able to mine you. Now we can head back on over and finally get our first enchantment. Oh my goodness. Of course, we still need an experience farm, but I do know you can get experience through Create, so I kind of want to do a little research into that and potentially do something there. I think you need like crushing wheels to crush ores, but I could be completely wrong. There's probably a different way to get experience too. And we are going to finally enchant. Let's go. Please be something good. No. No. Guys, it wasn't something good. I waited all this time for nothing. I mean, efficiency 4 is all right, but nothing. Oh well, we'll have to do better next time. I wasn't gonna do this, but I decided to clean up all of the chests here in front of our garden. I just was kind of tired of the mess and I am about to go on vacation. So I was like, I wanted to leave this looking just a little bit prettier so that when I get back, we can do even more designing and creating. So I have made another little beehive honeycomb here on the side, kind of just finishing this side off. And yeah, we've got a lovely little chest room in here. Of course, we will be using Create to actually do the final storage, but you know, resources are low. We're gonna have to do some mining. There's a lot of stuff to do and I simply do not have the time to do it before I need to leave on vacation. But I'm really happy all of the progress we have gotten done, like having this tree farm now, having it all sorted so that it goes directly into our storage containers down there is so cool, and this base is coming together so nicely as well. As I have been looking at it, I have been wanting to do a little bit more detailing, but I would love to include some like beehives or those types of things, maybe some honeycomb or that for some details, and that requires a bee farm, and I simply don't have one of those nor the time to make one before I leave. Once we get that honey farm, once we get everything motoring with the bees, we can start actually adding in a few details so it's not just strip birch logs. And of course our custom biome as well, having all of the honey farm and the honeycomb and the honey blocks, that will all help immensely. And we'll get like this path coming out here, and then we can start meandering it down. Hopefully be able to put something else down here, whatever that might be. Maybe we just move all of our gardens down here or something like that, and then just kind of tier our whole base so that it all just kind of travels down this hillside down into this valley. I think that could look so cool. But this is me dreaming, and these dreams cannot come to fruition yet. But yes, we will definitely be working on this hopefully soon. But I am so incredibly thankful for all that we did get done in today's episode. Oh my goodness, a tree farm, a storage unit, moving our base all around, building, getting our first enchantment. Oh my goodness, there's been a lot and it's been a lot of fun. Hopefully in our next video, we will finally figure out why the Nether Fortress was already explored. I don't know. Something weird's going on and we definitely have to go and spend some time and try and figure that out. So I hope you enjoyed today's video. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already, and I'll see you soon. After 2 weeks of vacation, it feels so good to be back for episode 4 of this Cobblemon X Create world. But at the same time, something feels like it's missing. My small base has served me well, but it's desperately missing movement, color, and details. So today, we're entering my upgrade era and transforming this base into something amazing that truly represents the builds part of my name. Don't worry though, I'm not tearing it down. just evolving it into something better, just like any good Pokemon trainer would do. Over the last few days, I've been in my creative world crafting this base into something great, and I'd love to know if this is something you'd like to see in video form. These videos will be raw, long play style, like a casual stream minus the need for me to go to live. Just me and a blank canvas to create in. Let me know in the comments your thoughts. But before we can get to building, I've got some serious work to do. We need an XP farm for enchantments, diamonds for armor, and a bunch of different blocks like glass, terracotta, and honey. And of course, we can't forget this mod pack includes Cobblemon, so we better include a little Pokemon hunting into the mix. You might remember me mentioning adding a fossil Pokemon onto our team, specifically Tyrantrum. He's my favorite fossil Pokemon, especially his shiny form. Now, to get a Tyrant that we can then evolve into Tyrantrum, we'd need to explore for fossil structures like a lush den or eroded pillar. Or we could go find a sun-scorched den or remains. However, when I started off on this fossil hunting adventure, I definitely thought lush dens spawned in the lush caves. It doesn't. It actually spawns in the jungle, which is right next door. But I'm only just realizing that now as I'm editing this, which I'm sure alludes to the results of my fossil hunt. Now, fossil finding wasn't the only advancement we made on this adventure. We also got our very first tumblestone. The rolling stone. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, look at that, guys. That's so beautiful. Wow. Man, I should build houses like this. Oh, there's a chiseled bookshelf. What is this? Emeralds. Let's go. Another potion of luck. I have no idea what potion of luck does. Hi, I would like to come to the upstairs, please. Is there anything up here besides a gigantic tree? Hey, I need these leaves because I need them for our build project later. Pretty structures aside, we continued on our fossil hunting adventures in hopes of finding as many as we could. Don't die! Guys, that is actually the fossil that we want. It's a fossil that we want, okay? So let me quick eat here before we actually perish. Okay, let me out into the water. Haha, I just picked it up. We got an old amber, let's go. Next up was the birch tree fossil structure to get ourselves a plume fossil that we could restore into an Archon. Then it was off to the snow biome for an ice-inspired fossil Pokemon. Guys, I think this might be it. Maybe? I'm pretty sure this is powdered snow. So there's a good chance we'll get some frozen ones here, which means we're just going to be doing this. Haha, there we go. This is one of the frozen fossil places. Do I remember what it's called? No, definitely not. But there's bones in it. It's marked by the powdered snow, kind of in a mound. And I don't remember what fossil we get from here, but we're about to find out. The sail fossil. Yes, so the sail fossil is the Amora. But I'm also going to take these bone blocks because the idea of having bones and bone meal for projects is great. However, you don't have to just hunt for fossil structures to get your hands on some fossil Pokemon. You can also find them in lush caves, which I soon found myself doing. There's a dudes, there's a Tortuga. Dudes, we gotta go catch it. Oh my gosh, would you not do that? Oh my gosh. These guys are terrifying. Oh, and there's diamonds. I want the turtle though. I would assume, aha, he's up. He has to be up. Please tell me you don't get mad at me. Oh my gosh, guys, he's right here. Hi, dude. I would like to catch you because you are very cool. Do I get him? Nope, I did not get him. Let's go! Our first fossil Pokemon, guys. Now that we've got our fossil adventure under our belt, it's time to shift gears and get those personal upgrades done, like building an XP farm and finding enough diamonds for our armor and tools. So if we all remember, there was that spider farm over there. So I'm gonna go and make that into an XP farm. and look at that. We got for ourselves a tiny little XP farm. How fast is it gonna be? Well, I don't really know. There we go. And look at that. We got a spider jockey too. But it's working, and now I just get to spend a lot of time hanging out here, gaining XP. So we're gonna just see what we can get here. Why does it say only 24 levels? What had I done? Oh, probably because I put this right here. Are you 30 levels now? You're 30 levels now, so that's legit what it was. It's efficiency 4 again. Please be more than Silk Touch. Let's go. Silk Touch efficiency 4, Unbreaking 3. That'll be amazing. With our Silk Touch enchant and our XP farm complete, it was time to head down into the cave so that I could get diamonds for more tools and a full set of armor. Of course, cave mining in and of itself is dangerous, but let's not forget that in this mod pack, we also have to watch out for the Pokemon. I got room in my inventory. Let's grab our fortune here. Oh, it actually gave me a fortune thing. Beautiful. Diamonds, more diamonds. Do you get mad? Please tell me you don't get mad. So far, we're okay. We're pretty close to this guy. He doesn't seem to be aware of us, at least in a negative sense. Oh, well, you're going into the lava. That's perfectly okay, I guess. Okay, I am going to use this one just to see that there's no lava underneath. There is not. Okay. My head is on a complete swivel here, trying to maintain safety. Oh, and there is definitely some danger lurking. And diamonds, let's go! Whoa, that was a good haul. Okay, how much? We're up to 23 diamonds. Oh, this is good. I am really glad I decided to come diamond mining. I felt like it was going to be a waste of time, but I think in the long run, we're going to be really happy that we did this. 30 diamonds. Dudes, I'm actually okay with that if that's all that we get. Oh my gosh, you were way closer than I thought you'd be. Oh my goodness. You know what? We came, we saw, we gathered, we're leaving. Oh, you get mad too. Oh my gosh, why do you have to get mad too? Oh no. Don't kill me. Oh my gosh now. Oh, I don't like it, guys. I don't like it. Eat fast. With the diamonds collected, I made myself a complete set of diamond armor and got to planning out a temporary honey farm. We're gonna try this without a tutorial, but we don't need a lot early game, and when I am ready to build the main one, we'll definitely expand this farm. So if we put for ourselves a little fluid tank, and then we have our pump right here, and then we have our bee hive right here, that should pump it full. The bees can come out, spin around in there, produce the honey. We'll have deployers that collect the honeycomb and honey bottles, cover this all with glass so the bees can't escape, and then connect it to my power system. Okay, bees, bees, bees. There is a bee. A great big bee. There's no bees in there. You should really go home. I mean, there's one bee. Not entirely helpful. But you know what? It's better than nothing. So we're gonna take it and continue on. I need at least 2 bees so I can breed, okay? If I can get at least 2 bees, we're fine. There's a bee! I found a bee! Bee, do you have a home or did I take it? Hi, bee. Hey, no, come back here. Oh, pretty bee. Hi. Do you have a home? Around here somewhere? Is that your... Oh, this might be your home. Can you go back home? Yeah, because there's no bees in there. You should really go home. Perfect. Let's go. We got 2 bees. That's what we need. 2 bees was going to have to be good enough, but at least we had 4 hives and we could start breeding the bees. But first, I had to make sure the farm was working, and good thing I did because I definitely forgot to fully connect my power system to it. under pressure. It is autonomous beekeeping. Guys, okay, that is so cool. We got our first little tiny bit of honey. We might have to expand this fluid tank, but that will just continue going and it'll just keep pulling out any honey that's in there. Oh, that's so cool. So after a bunch of fiddling, I finally and successfully got this bee farm working. So yeah, a lot of time has passed since that happened, but I realized that my explanation while I was doing it was so convoluted that it was not making any sense. So I'm gonna just tell you briefly right here what we have done. So of course we do have that one liquid honey maker there on the end. When we get the final farm, honey farm, we will have a lot more. Here it's just the one. But we have filtered 2 of the deployers here to have shears in them, and then 1 to have glass bottles. Now I'm out of glass bottles because this farm has been running for a while, so these ones are full, and I need to get some more glass bottles in there so it can empty. But I did get all of the bees, spread them all up as I could, and this has been working really well. There's probably a more efficient way to do it for sure, and everything is, quite slow, but I'm super happy that I was able to figure it out. It took me a minute to figure out that I actually needed to filter these, and then also have the funnels at the back. But now that it's working, oh my goodness, I love it. But you know what this means, right? We've got fossils collected, an XP farm made, enchanted gear and tools, and an early game bee farm. Which means we can finally get to collecting all the materials we'll need for our beautiful upgraded base. First some moss, collected the old-fashioned way of course, then out to our beach for sand to smelt into glass. Next up, we got some yellow wool from the few sheep that we have. Then I went to craft some mossy stone bricks, honey blocks, and honeycomb blocks. I even needed to head back out into the world to mine some spruce trees and collect some mossy cobblestone from the taiga biome. To finish off this material gathering, I went down into the lush cave for some clay for terracotta and out to the savannah for a couple of acacia saplings. Now, in case you were worried that I wasn't catching any shinies during this video, don't worry, I caught lots. And just like these beautiful shiny Pokemon I'm catching here, you too can find a home here on my channel by hitting that subscribe button. YouTube tells me that almost 80% of those who watch my channel aren't subscribed. So, for all of those who subscribe today, I'll give a tiny dash of my shiny hunting luck in your own Cobblemon worlds. Well friends, I think we are finally ready to start on the building process here. The shape is definitely staying, but we're shifting it up and adding in a whole lot more details. Let's talk about my vision behind this upgraded base. My base theme is bees, which is why I chose to settle here in the birch forest. And with this theme, and the fact we have the Create mod, there's a lot we can do to introduce movement into this base, from windmills, flowing honey, and eventually some bee-inspired trains. Progress is starting, and I know this looks a lot different than our in-ground honeycombs, but that's because we are actually going to expand upwards. And I am going to turn this from a in-ground type base to a towering factory. I think that's going to fit the vibes a lot better, and it gives us the opportunity to use a lot more color and detail into this build, which I think is amazing. Of course, this lovely windmill is going to be hidden once we get all of this in, and that is okay. We're actually going to be taking that windmill down, and we are going to be placing windmills on each of these segments. On top of this stony base, I'm introducing a lot more color. Gone are just stripped birch logs. Now I'm adding in stripped oak logs, oak planks, yellow terracotta, yellow concrete, yellow stained glass, and yellow wool. I really want this base to pop with color, and the yellow fits the space theme perfectly. Building number 1, the base part of it is now put in. It's looking good. Of course, we are going to add some greenery in there, some windowsills, a few other moving parts using the Create mod, but for now, this is what we are going for. We have done it. We have all 4 buildings up with 3 of the actual functional windmills going. This would be the last one, but I don't have enough sails, and since we'll be taking down this one in the back anyways, I might as well just wait. And now let's see if once again I can get down safely. Haha, my bucket clutches are getting really good. Oh, let's take a look here. Okay, so we got some yellow going on in here, some texturing. I like the colors. The colors are working really nicely for me. But I have noticed something around here, and I am curious. Guys, why is there a block of obsidian in front of my base? I definitely did not put it there. The whole nether fortress being explored already, and now a random obsidian block in front of my base. Things are weird. But now it's time to add some life into our build with flowing honey and moving water wheels and cog wheels. But to prep for all of this, there is one more piece I want to add to the base here in the center with all of you. So we're going to have 1, 2, 3 here, 1, 2, 3 right there, and again on the other side. But now we're going to need these blocks, and we are going to go up by 2 first. And now we're going to use our honeycomb block, and I think we can just start it off here. And then one more up. We put in our honey blocks. We'll take a step back and I'll show you what we just created. If you can guess before I get down there, leave a comment, and then we are going to turn around and take a look, and hopefully I'm not too far away. And go. Can you tell? Oh, yes. Oh, this is going to be so good. It still needs a couple of things. Definitely a couple of things. And I am seeing I built it too tall. But guys, it's going to be a honey pot that we are then going to pour in, or have some honey pouring down into from one of my towers. It's gonna be so cool. So I don't exactly have the honey yet, but I think we can probably get this working. So, oh no, I don't want that. I don't want those blocks in. So if we put this here, obviously we're not gonna fill this up or anything. It's just for the act of creating some movement. I finished off building this honey tube, then headed down into my storage system. Hey, that's a shiny! What is it, guys? Oh, it's a little Zigzazoon. That was fun hearing that in our ears. Come, join me. With a brand new shiny caught, I tried to figure out how to extract the liquid honey from our honey farm. Okay, yeah, so it is definitely siphoning out, but then I need, oh my gosh. I guess that's what I need. Guys, this is a problem. Okay, I did not realize that would happen. I didn't know it would just like start spewing out without. Okay, well, you know what? That's one way to do it. It's fine. We'll eventually have a better way to do this, but right now this is for decorations. It'll be fine. Aw, yes, let's go, guys. Let me go get a couple of more buckets of honey with our unconventional method to collect honey. You know, whatever works, I guess. Let's jump down and let's take a little bit of a gander at it here from a distance. You can't even see it from here. Okay, well, we'll have to go even further. Oh, I like that. Look at that, guys. Oh, that's so cool. Now, I also want to have another flowing bed of honey, but we're going to put it, I think, on this side into a pond. Okay, let's look at this. It definitely needs more honey and like a bigger pond and stuff, but that looks really fun. Well, my friends, after a little bit of work, we've got for ourselves some details. We got some ivy with the azalea bushes here crawling up the side, and we've got a little bit of a moving part here on the front with just some cogwheels that I placed down and have some power coming to it from one of the windmills. And then if we head on inside, you can see that I have extended this wall all the way down with the stone wall down along each of the sides, and it just kind of finishes this off. So it's looking a whole lot better, and I am really happy with this. It's, yeah, adding those details just helps immensely. And I even got a little bit of a light here on the outside. I still need a lot more, unfortunately. It is not perfect, but there is at least a little bit, and it makes it slightly safer. But yeah, as you can see, I did take down the windmill, or at least part of the windmill back here, and I just have this coming straight off into this tower. We still need to figure out how we're going to fully take this down, but I don't know how to integrate it yet, so that'll come at a later time. And then of course the tree farm, we will have to decide what we're going to do with it. If we're going to just leave it here, which I kind of feel like we can, we just need to maybe fancy it up, build it up a little bit. Now in this room with our wood storage, I have put in the floor, and here on the top, I think is the best place to set up our restoration machine for getting our fossils restored. Yes, we did get fossils at the beginning of this video, and it's high time we get restoring them. Nice. Okay guys, we are set up here. All we need is some organic material. And thankfully we do have a stack here of moss block that we can use. So we just gotta fill this up. Perfect. And now we can take this backpack and we can start restoring some of our fossils. Click it there. It started. Okay, this is gonna take a little bit, and I am gonna go do a few other things around the base while it works, but once it's done, we'll come back here and we will check out and see what it's looking like. Our first fossil is completed. I just heard it go off, but I just wanted to show you guys what I did. So I just added in a stick filter because I keep finding that I am running out of sticks, and it could be super useful. You can do sticks out this direction here, and then apples still all the way down to the end, but you don't lose out on our birch filter because you can have filters on both sides, which I did not know, and now I do. But we gotta go find out how our old amber fossil went, if we got anything fun or not. It is ready. It is looking pretty cool. Let's go. Life finds a way, guys. Obviously not shiny, but oh my goodness, you are so big. 61%. Who shall we put in next? That's the wrong backpack. This is the better one. I think we should do the sail fossil. We just need another stack of moss. We're probably gonna have to go and get some more moss, or else kind of mess together the rest of it. There we go. Let's try out this fossil. Guys, we are down to our last one. Oh my goodness.
A little bit south of that, right?
Awful. Absolutely awful.
Did you hear that?
Oh my gosh, absolutely awful.
Why does it look different?
It does look. Wait, if this is where I was before,
Wait.
this is crazy different.
What the?
There's windmills.
I hear voices.
There's a farm.
Voices.
What?
Who
Hello?
goes
There's
there?
flowing honey.
What
There's
the?
a person I immediately recognize immediately.
Oh,
It's
no
like,
way.
what?
I feel like
Hi guys. What brings
This is
you
a
to
bit-
my
Hi,
world?
Callie.
there's an invasion. What the?
Your world. Hold on.
Yeah,
You're gonna show me a mudkip and say it's your world? Look,
Oh,
check
this
out
is just my friend Champ. He's just
Yeah.
here.
Check out
Oh my
this.
gosh. Just show offs over here.
Yeah.
This is just my friend, okay? This is just Champ. He just keeps me company. That's all.
Hi, champ.
Hello, champ.
He's
Hello,
cute.
champ.
Horrible stats, but he's cute.
But very cute, but super cute. Hi,
Wow.
buddy.
Oh, what are you
Beautiful.
guys doing here?
Well, we were gonna come raid your base, I'm pretty sure, is our plan. But
Wait, what?
turns out you're living in it, I guess. You thought it was
Yeah.
a structure.
Yeah, no. This is, I've been working on this here for a little bit.
Yeah, did you
When
let
did
her
it get
in?
so big?
Yeah, I just decided it needed to be bigger than the last time, it just wasn't suiting my personality, Callie builds, right? Builds.
Callie builds bigger. Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe it. I believe it.
Update the name. Update the branding.
Welcome
Yeah.
to my humble abode. It's
Okay,
not so
but
humble
hold
anymore.
on. One second. This is a nice place.
Yeah, thanks.
Casey, did you let her in? Somebody.
No, it wasn't me.
You said your world.
Me.
I thought it was my world, but maybe I messed up in the configs a little bit and put the wrong, world IP in. Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah. Well,
Vert servers, Casey's servers, completely unwhitelisted.
Exactly. Come in whenever you want. Yes.
Whenever you want, the door's open.
Ah.
Oh goodness. Well, Callie, that's really cool that you're here.
Yeah,
Welcome.
I'm excited to be here with you guys. I love playing by myself, but sometimes friends make it better, right?
Definitely.
100%. Is this why the shiny rates have been absolutely crazy lately?
Dude, wait. Yeah, you got 2 ultra rare shinies in the last 2 days.
Yeah, right. I got a shiny score bunny yesterday and a shiny
Callie, rub my head. Help me out, please. Come on. Yeah. I've got the luck now, Casey.
Would you like a tiny tour?
Yes.
Okay.
I would love to see how you've been cogging out.
Okay. So welcome to my honey bee inspired base. Newly fixed this episode. Yes, definitely. So yeah, we've got our little tiny create setup with the very early game stuffs.
But she's done more than me.
Or it's mid-game if you're Casey.
Or it's mid-game if you're Casey. Yes, definitely. So in this barrel, I got my water and my lava so I can switch back and forth between.
Nice.
Of course, my little enchanting setup. There's windmills on the
Oh.
top of each of my towers, so they can power whatever I want them to at some point.
Okay, but that's mid-game for both of us, in fairness.
Yeah,
Neither of us have that.
And then, of
Ultimate
course,
power.
we have the portal where I went and saw the nether fortress that, I don't know, I guess you guys must have explored because I was super confused when there was blocks everywhere.
The big scary nether fortress that we
Yeah.
died to plenty of Pokemon.
Oh, yeah,
Oh.
Yeah, I died to a ghastly, but let's be real, that was my own fault.
Oh.
I don't know.
I
they
blame
pack a
Hunter.
punch.
Yeah, he was annoying. This is my humble storage system. Very humble. I am so sorry. It's pitiful, but we're working on it.
It's
Okay.
not humiliating, it's just humble. You don't have to apologize.
Yeah.
And this is the first floor that I have got set in. And this is where I did my fossils. So I got
Ooh.
3 fossils in this episode.
Oh, what the?
Nobody's good. Nobody's good, but
Callie,
they're all there.
Oh, it's a little
Callie.
thingy Bobby.
Callie, I love that you have those, and I'm really happy for you and all that. They're very cool. They're
Yeah.
awesome Pokemon.
Yeah,
But I need to show you something. There's a thing on, in this world that you've hacked your way into that I don't even know if you
forgot
know
that
about.
guy too. But I caught him
Ooh.
live.
Ooh.
Oh, that's awesome. But dear Callie,
I want shiny fossil Pokemon. Show me your ways.
do you want to come see?
Yeah.
Oh,
Um,
you
wait.
Do you happen to have it? Oh yes.
Wait.
Hold on, I'm catching it.
You just got
Callie?
some water in the tank, right? But yeah.
That is a jetpack for you.
Oh, sweet. Wait,
So
before
if you just right-click on water with your filling tank, it'll keep filling, and you'll be able to fly.
Oh, okay. I have water downstairs. Before we leave though, just come see the rest of my little thing, okay?
Oh heck yeah.
Mhm.
So looks like Lee doesn't get a jetpack now.
No, screw. Lee's on your team. I'm not sorting Lee out.
Oh, that's true. I guess I'll make him a brass one.
So this is from my wood farm, okay? So we have oak wood and we have birch wood, and I know I need brass filters. I just didn't have enough redstone to do it, so that's coming.
Callie, how long have you been here? 25,000 oak,
Oh yeah, it's insane. Yeah.
12,000 birch.
Oh, thank you. Wow, you're so kind.
You're welcome.
I appreciate that. I had no redstone to fix it.
Callie have so much more infrastructure than any of us.
Come in here. Come in here. So I have it all set up. It all drops down. We can go see the tree farm in a second. And then it filters out. My apples go straight down that belt where Vert is going.
Callie,
You can have
you
some
have
if you want.
leftovers?
I do, yes.
Oh, neither Casey or I have leftovers.
Seriously? I got 4
Yeah.
leftovers in my backpack right now.
Callie.
You can take some. Go for it.
Yes. Casey, you want some apples?
So yeah, so I got that, and
I gotta use some apples, Casey. Oh.
I just started collecting the sticks too, because I'm constantly running out for build projects. So I was like, I could filter that out. And then I did this episode because I needed honey.
Dang.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
So
we are slacking.
Yeah, I still gotta
yeah.
like get the whole pump out honey. I just manually do it right now, which is really annoying. So I need to set all that up, but I do have some honeycomb in here, a few honey bottles. I just don't have glass. That's why this last one doesn't have anything in it, or like, cause it had bottles. I just don't have bottles anymore. But yeah.
You made useful stuff.
I did,
I'm
yes.
farming 2 things. I'm farming apricorns and I'm farming
Yeah.
what's the other one? Tumblestones.
Yeah, I mean, both
yeah.
those would probably be good to be farming. We should sleep. There's creepers. I don't have a very lit up base. So this is my water wheel.
Wait, what?
It's just a bucket of honey.
Yeah.
But I
that's
want
awesome.
this eventually. It's going to be a bigger pond, and then I want a river of honey flowing down through this valley with bridges and trains, and it's going to be so cool.
Oh, that's gonna be
That's
sweet.
fun.
My tree farm is now very hidden because I built the base up, so I'll have to at some chance fix that, I guess. But yeah. And then of course this is my mini starter area that needs to be fixed, but I have plans for it because this is where my final bee farm is going to sit. And then I do also have a spider spawner hanging out around here.
Dang. This is. I feel shameful and inspired.
I'm speechless.
It's it's been fun. I apparently like the create mod. This has been fun.
Let's go. I've been working on that conversion for a long time, Callie. You know, we had a world before, and you still were like, I don't think create's for me.
It's much better when I can do create at my pace. It's been fun. And figure it out.
Okay.
And
well,
you
now
know.
that I'm here, it's over. The fun's over. That's what I heard.
Do I have to do anything besides have this in my inventory?
Nope.
Just in the inventory? How do I use it?
Just jump, hold spacebar, and you should lift it.
Oh, cool.
We have got netherite jetpacks, which are quite a bit faster.
Okay.
but,
All good.
We have to use 2 types of fuel for that, so it's
Yeah.
Yep, I actually have
Good to
ancient
check out.
debris. Would you imagine? I actually have ancient
Oh.
debris. I have 15 ancient debris.
What?
Yeah.
Dang.
You know, I'm always happy to impress my friends with my Minecraft prowess. While I may be ahead of Vert and Casey in the practical create mod farms, they are leaps and bounds ahead of me in the Cobblemon mods in this mod pack. So they had to show me a few tricks before we headed back to their bases for a tour.
Callie, I think I want to show you one other thing here that, like, I don't know how much Pokemoning you've been doing, but I picked something up on the way here that I could give you. There's more to Pokemon here, and it might lead well into this explanation of sort of shiny fossils. But Casey, do you have a power spot? Because I left mine in the arena apparently. Let me just change to somebody here.
Okay.
All right, Casey, let's show Callie. Just a. This is not serious, okay? Because I want to battle you later, but
Okay. Little taster.
little taster. Warm up the palate. Oh God, no.
Oh my goodness.
Flashbacks.
Oh God.
Wait, I can't do it.
Oh, you gave it away? Wait,
No.
do you not have it on? What happened?
I do, but it's got a mega stone.
Oh, good. Well, that's part of it, though. I was gonna show Callie the 2 things that I think are like the most visually stunning.
So
This
I can do
and
this.
that.
We could do this instead.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And one more.
Giant turtle. We're both megas.
Oh yeah, 2 more.
Yeah. Mega Charizard.
And Mega Altaria.
Oh, that's so cool.
Okay.
Yeah. I definitely gotta delve into this way
Bye,
more.
Okay, well, I give up. Okay, you win, Casey. Whatever.
Very good.
Doesn't
Okay.
count. It counts for something.
Oh, that's so cool.
But if you take this, Callie, you will start having access to Dynamax, at least
Ooh.
part of it. You kind of
Does-
need 2, but
Does it need to be silk touched? I have silk touch, just doesn't
Nope.
need to be.
No.
it
no,
actually needs to
be
not be
Fortune.
Silk Touch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it needs to be not silk touch?
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is the Silk Touch version, which is cool. It's cute, but it's not functional.
No.
Okay. Let's go.
Hey.
I'm gonna forget I have a jet backpack on all the time.
Yep. Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
It's gonna be so fun to build with too. Okay. With the demonstration over, we headed into the Nether to travel to spawn. The guys were right. This jetpack was incredibly slow, and we definitely need to upgrade as soon as possible.
And this is my abode, but we both live here. They're right at spawn.
Wow, look at all of this fanciness.
Okay, wait, hold on. I've never even actually explained my tumblestone farm in a video, so I'm taking this really cheap moment, this opportunity, to try to explain it.
But you'll all have to go to Vert's channel for the full explanation to his farm. The Callie notes are, there's a piece that breaks the tumblestones and collects them, and a piece with the ployers that replants them. Yep, that's the way it goes.
I have a honey farm now.
Just not as cool as mine.
No, it's literally a backpack, and it spams. It's super inefficient. It just spams a dispenser whenever there's an update. So
Nice.
5 times or 4 times out of 5, it fails. And then we have an apricorn farm, which if you stand too close, you'll experience it.
Oh.
It works against intruders too,
That's so
and
cool.
would-be thieves.
Uh-huh.
And then this is my infrastructure, which all runs on water wheels, and everybody's mad about it, including me.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. You gotta upgrade. Come on.
And I used to, Callie, this is sort of the thing that I was going to tell you about with the shiny fossils and stuff.
Yeah.
I used to have some fossil breeding spots right here. This was like my first iteration. But then I decided,
Oh no, I remember seeing it on your video. Yep.
wait, so, oh, right. Yeah, you playing Cobblemon. That's great. That makes sense, actually. I'm just trying to make sure I understand all those
I mean,
threads.
you know, we're friends. I watch your videos sometimes.
Yeah, that's fair. So, okay. Let's go into my basement because we need to expand.
Oh, the poor little guys.
Yes,
All
look at my
alone.
little Charcadet. They all get stuck on the scaffolding eventually.
Oh my
So funny, but
goodness.
weird.
I like your little signs there in the back.
We're working on something serious right now.
That's great. Yeah. This is
is my base.
amazing. Casey, what's your base like? I want to see it now.
It's there.
Yeah, it's there.
It's there. Yeah, we can check it out quick.
I like the waterfall. Look at this thing. That's cool.
Casey built the
Waterfall's
waterfall.
cool. Waterfall is yeah. I did the waterfall. That's cool.
That is super
This
cool.
is my little house.
Very
I have
nice.
definitely outgrown it. So it's got a few things in here. It's like I've got all my 6 badges. A
Oh, look
healer.
at you go.
I've got a Z crystal, a blank Z crystal here.
Hmm.
It's very cool. But I moved all my storage away from here. My main storage is here right now.
Ooh, look at that.
So I'm using frog ports and stuff with vaults, and it's linked up
Nice.
to basically copy for storage system.
Best way to about it. Yeah.
Yeah, it works. It works well. And then this is something that I did on stream. I built a automatic automatic roasted leek farm.
That's amazing.
So, if you need food, you're more than welcome. We've got 23,000 leeks here.
Wow.
Yeah, the only
We're
legal obligation when you do that is you have to make a joke about Casey's leaky storage because that's what we've all done.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
everyone is pinched.
So Casey built the waterfall between us, and then I built a thing in the waterfall.
Okay. Oh
And
my.
this is what the tumblestone is for.
Oh, this is so cool.
Since you're here, you can have a Pokemon on a seat. Well, this place is for battling.
Oh my gosh, look at this. It looks so cool. I decided to take the Rotom that was on a seat, but I was severely underleveled with my Pokemon, and catching it took forever. Bert finally traded me one of his Pokemon, and after a couple of balls, the Rotom finally was caught. Yes, let's go!
I'm so glad you're here. You bring a different energy. We have been devolving, I think, and I think it's a really good thing you're here. I'm gonna be honest.
And I'm just the calm, cool, collected, let's work on create, make beautiful things person over here.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yep, that's exactly correct.
Perfect. Yes, as many of you did guess, I am not here alone in this Cobblemon X Create mod pack. I have in fact joined in with Bert and Casey in their mod pack playthrough, and they also added two other guys, Lee and Sahone. So definitely go check out everybody's channel to see how the mod pack playthrough is going for each of them. For those of you who have stuck around this long into the video, thank you so much for being here. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already, and I will catch you in my next one. We've got so much amazing base work done today and so much more amazing base work to come. I have surprised myself in how much I am enjoying building with the Create mod in this Cobblemon X Create adventure. Last episode, we gave our base a serious glow up, and my friends Bert and Casey even surprised me with this shiny new jetpack. That's right, this isn't a solo world. I've officially joined the Cobblemon X Create SMP that Bert and Casey started. While they're out battling with their Mega Pokemon and taking on some wild challenges, I'm here at level 16. Still figuring out team building while having an absolute blast exploring the Create mod. Today, I'm hoping to make some serious progress with upgrades in both Cobblemon and Create. Let's get started. And I think the best place to get started here is on the beach with our Pokemon friends. You see, there are so many great Pokemon that I find it hard to pick a favorite to build a team around. But after looking through the list of Pokemon, I remembered about this guy, Palisand. He's tanky and defensive and caused my demise in the creator event Elimination Island put on by Iman25. Go check out his channel if you'd like to see my abysmal Pokemon skills. I've linked the video down below. However, this Pokemon is also a beautiful black shiny Pokemon that I've never caught before, and as I am known as the Shiny Empress, I figured out why not start our team off with a gorgeous shiny Pokemon. We just have to, find one first. Thank goodness there is Cobblemon Unchained on the SMP, and we can simply start a chain of KOs for an increased shiny chance and a chain of catches for those perfect IV chances. Well, these sandy gas are kinda beefy fellows, and I have fainted all but one of my Pokemon, and I don't want to faint myself. So I think we're gonna go on a bit of an adventure to see what we can find. Maybe some more fossil Pokemon, maybe some new blocks, and maybe we'll just find some beautiful terrain. Whatever the case, I need a break from running on the beach, and my Pokemon need time to heal. Like, look at those experience crystals. I like experience crystals. Well, not crystals, blocks. Well, look at that. Wait. This is my Silk Touch. Block of experience. I'm stealing this, okay? I don't even care. I'm stealing it. I was also thinking on top of the mountain. Maybe I'll take you guys up there because I don't think I recorded me up there. If I ever got around to it, a gigantic castle up there would be so cool. Like, it's a massive mountain. Like, look at this mountain, guys. Oh my goodness. Like, this is the icy portion of it, but this is insane. But then, yeah, there's a whole bunch of like stony frozen peaks over there, which is also super cool. Guys, this is just a really cool mountain. With the adventure over, I headed back to the beach just in time to see this beauty finally spawn in. Guys, do ya see what's on the map? We got our first shiny. We've only had a count of 125 and we just got our first shiny. Oh, let's go! We're totally catching them. Hey, get back here. We need to catch you. And we want some better IVs. This guy's pretty decent, obviously. 89%, pretty decent. But I want something a little bit better to add to our team. I know there's other methods we can use here to get shinies. But guys, oh my goodness, that's so cool. Look at him. Look at him. There is actually 4 perfect IVs. So that's actually really, really good. We'll see what else we can get over time here as we keep going, but 4 perfect is really, really good. And after this first shiny sandy ghast, it wasn't too long until they started really popping in. Level 22, only a 74%. We're still, of course, going to catch him, but not as good as the last one that we had. But I also remembered after this catch that I really need a shiny sandy ghast that's at level 16 or below, otherwise I can't use it on my team. We are just finishing off another KO and there's another shiny. Is this going to be the right level that we need, guys? Be so nice. Hi, buddy. Level 16 and a 94. Guys, best one ever. Wait, how many? Dude, he has 531s. Let's go. Okay, I'm very happy with this. If this was the last one we got, oh my goodness. So yeah, so a little down in his HP, but we could EV train him for that if we wanted like more perfect than what we got. I wasn't quite ready to break my streak and found these 2 more shiny sandy ghasts, but as they weren't better than my level 16, I decided to pack up and get to training my new shiny sandy ghast. Guys, there's a really pretty shiny. And we can't catch it yet, but we're going to try and put it onto a seat over here. Protect, sure, why not? Aw, guys, look at this. One of the Flamigo shinies. So I got a seat. I got some leads. We just got to say, hey, dude, come here. Oh my goodness. That's an exciting shiny. That's one I haven't gotten before, so that's gonna be an awesome one to catch. Oh my goodness. Since Palisand here is a defensive and beefy Pokemon, I want to definitely put his EVs into HP and defense. So off we headed back to the beach in search of defense EVs from sandy ghast cousins, brothers, you know, no one really knows. And yes, I did make EV training brands, so this process was faster. Then for HP, I took on Slowpokes, and soon we had almost a fully EV trained sandy ghast. 252 on both HP and defense. And now, it would just be the last little tiny remaining bit, and I don't really know what to put it into, so we're just gonna avoid that. For now, it's time for some of those personal upgrades. Though there's a chance my YouTube self has already done this, and you're gonna see the segments out of order. Oh well, storyline trumps timeline, right? Speaking of upgrades, I might have just powered up my team with the shiny sandy ghast, but my favorite upgrades in Cobblemon are always the shiny kind. While building is my favorite part of Minecraft, in Cobblemon I can't resist catching those shinies and giving them perfect homes. Like the sandy ghast and even this wild Flamigo. If you love shiny hunts and creative builds too, don't forget to subscribe. I'm on the road to 10,000 and I'd love for you to be part of the adventure. But now for those actual upgrades I promised you. I want to see what we can't do about upgrading our backpack, because right now we've got this gold backpack that was dropped from a zombie, I think. And then of course we have the iron one that's on us, but we can't hold many items and we don't have pickup upgrades, and we could also get some self-auto feeding upgrades. But unfortunately, all of these upgrades are decently pricey in terms of resources I really don't have. Ender pearls, glistening melons, diamonds, iron, gold, definitely things we're low on, and some of them I don't even have at all. But also things I'm pretty sure won't take us too long to gather. Like more string from our spider farm. And yes, don't tell Vert, but I definitely was not running when we were going over the lava pit. Iron we gathered earlier that just needs to be smelted for a stack upgrade, and ender pearls, which I think we can probably get pretty easy if we get looting onto our sword. What happens if we put a book in here? Will it give us a looting enchantment or no? Piercing 3, feather falling 3. Oh. So sorry, I'm gonna take that. I know it's not feather falling 4, but guys, to actually have some feather falling on our boots, I'm sorry, it's happening. There we go. That's so much nicer. Okay, I'm gonna go spend a little bit of time over here at the spider farm, just seeing if we can't get for ourselves some more levels. And that we can maybe enchant for like looting, so we can definitely get a few ender pearls. That would be amazing. We are sitting at 37 levels, and guys, see, I decided to be productive while I was standing here swinging at the spiders. We've got for ourselves a little bit of a decorated spider spawner, which I think looks really cool. I use some of those experience cubes, whatever they're called. What are they called here? Block of experience up there for light, and of course a few of the pale oak leaves, which drop their leaves down. So I think that looks really cool. And then just some azalea bushes here on the floor. And you know what? It's simple, but I think it looks really cool. I am just going to get rid of these lovely spiders here, or some of them at least. And then we're gonna go and do a little bit of enchanting and see if we can't get for ourselves some looting on our sword, and then go and try and figure out how to get some ender pearls. So let's see what we got. Unbreaking 3, I mean, sure. Oh, Depth Starter 3, Unbreaking 3. Is there anything we don't have Unbreaking on right now? Our helmet and our boots don't have Unbreaking, so we might want to keep that book at least. So we're gonna have to go for quite a bit longer here if we want some looting. I'd love to just like try it on a sword, but I don't know that I have the diamonds for that, do I? Ooh, actually guys, I think we do have the diamonds for that. Yes. We would have enough that we could make for ourselves another diamond sword and then combine them. Okay, we can do that. Knockback 2, not ideal, but you know what? We're gonna try it a little bit. I'm gonna go get some more levels and we'll see what we can get on the sword. That took entirely too long. It meant a mining trip down into the depths for more lapis because I was running out. But we finally have for ourselves another looting 2, and you might say, Callie, that's just looting 2. That's not going to help you much. Yeah, but I got looting 2 on the sword too, so now we can just combine these two, especially if I put them into the combining anvil and not the disenchanting stone grinder there. But we now have looting 3, unbreaking 3. And we should be able to do this and get for ourselves a beautiful sharpness 4, sweeping edge 3, knockback 2, looting 3, unbreaking 3 sword. If I have enough levels, 21 exactly. We got nothing left, but guys, we have a really decent sword now. That just took entirely too long. But it means we can finally get those ender pearls so we can get our lovely pickup upgrade finished. We need 2 ender pearls, so we have to go find some endermen, and there is one over there. Do you think we can take this one on? Oh nope, he's in the ground. So yeah, so I need to go find a couple endermen, but you know what, it's probably going to be better if we just go into the nether, because there is a warped forest pretty close to our spawn area, plus we do have this backpack, so all of that helps a lot. Sir, get back here. Look, we need to have a conversation. Sir, please get in that boat. Haha, thank you. Now this is sweeping edge, so we're going to be safe about this. Goodness. Okay, there's another ender pearl. Okay, just one. That's fine. You know what? That's fine. One is better than none. We need at least 2 for the first one, but I think we need more after that. There's a ghastly here, and I'm kind of hoping he will also go into a boat. Only because He hurts, but if we can get him, it would be great. Yeah, see? He hurts. 4 hearts of damage. Did he give us a guest here? Of course not. Why would he give us a guest here? Nope. But he did drop us a shadow ball. TM. I guess we can't complain about that. Well, let's eat some more apples here and go find ourselves another Enderman. There is one down here somewhere. He, I think, gets mad at me, so I need to be slightly careful about that guy. I hear you. I should feed myself here for a second. Oh. And then... Ah! Fly for the love! He hates me! Okay, I did not know those guys hated me. Pretty sure it's that guy right there. Oh yeah, that was particles, right? Well, ain't you just rude? Oh my gosh. Who else hates me in here? Oh my gosh, I just looked at him. I did. Guys, I just looked at him. Hi, yeah, we're gonna need to do a little bit of this action with you, please and thank you, since I accidentally looked at you when I should not have. Hi, hi. Oh my gosh now, guys. I have decided I hate the nether. Yep, I hate it. Yep, that's just, I hate the nether. The plan here, advanced pickup upgrade, which is this. So I need redstone and a diamond. Yes, so now we have advanced pickup upgrade. Advanced pickup upgrade, we need 2 more ender pearls, which we have, iron, a piece of lapis, and redstone dust. Guys, we can do this. Piece of lapis, yep, we can do this. There we go. We can pull all those in, and now when we take my lovely backpack, guys, we can pick up stuff. And then in terms of this being a gold backpack, I think we can switch it to something else. So iron, gold, yeah, because I only need 8 diamonds for that. So we can also grab 8 diamonds from here. And we can place this in and we can do that. And now we have a diamond backpack, which is amazing. It just means it opens up more slots for us to play around with. Man, glad we did this now. Probably should have done it earlier, but at least we got it working now. Okay, perfect. Sort of perfect. In other words, it's perfect that it's been upgraded and that kind of stuff. Not so perfect that it's a mess. Deal with that later. For now, we actually got that piece done, which means the next thing I kind of want to work towards is getting for ourselves a create drill so we can go mining for even more resources. I think that would be so good. Then we can get working on some more create farms that we're going to be needing. But to make our create drill, we need to gather a few more materials like andesite alloy and andesite casing to make the drills, which definitely means we need to smelt some iron and gather a little bit more andesite to make this work. Okay, I think we're gonna have to start here with 21 mechanical drills because I am out of andesite and I don't really want to go mine by hand when we could legit just use our drill. So we are not gonna do that. And we are gonna just try and use what we do have to make for ourselves a drill. It's been a while since I've made a mechanical drill, so I might have to look up a couple of things, but we're certainly going to try it. We need this to go this way. And then what I'm hoping here is that we can just break this down and we can just do this. We're gonna need chests on the back side of it. Like so, something or another. And then we're going to need some blocks coming out. And that's, okay, I think we're gonna change up the configuration of this for a minute. And we extend these guys out this way. Now it has a center. That was the biggest reason for me doing that. And then we can break down these chests. And I mean, we could put it there as well. But now we need to basically make this line out. And I don't remember how many over we need. Here, I think, would be our first deployer. So we need one deployer like that. So this would place like a stone block if necessary, right? And then that would place rail on here. Is that too far up? This is my question. I'm like, is it too far up? I don't think so, because it needs to be like the extra block, right? So that was stone. That would be rail. And then this would be my contraption piece. And then this on the back would be like a so. Like a so. And then this one right here, guys, I don't know. This is going to be our contraption. So we need the cart assembler. We need rails, which is why I came in here, because we can grab some sticks, and we should just be able to get rails going here. I'm just gonna do a stack at this moment. Basically, what we're gonna need here too is rails. We are going to need a cart assembler right there. Always face towards motion, lock rotation. Yeah, so you'd want to like lock rotation, right? Because you don't want this to make a mess. And then the cart would go right there, and you should then be able to grab a lever, which I definitely also don't have. And then that would engage it, but I can't engage it because it's not glued together. I do think this one right here should probably be back one more. It's feeling too close. Also, to the person who told me that I should have the auto feed thing on my backpack upgrade, thank you. This has been so wonderful, not having to worry about food and just having it fed to me every time I get hungry. And then I think I have to just glue it. Oh wow, I am really trusting myself here that I've done everything right. We need to glue this front part together like a so, and that should be I guess the only thing would be that space in the front. Having it glued might not be a good thing. We need to engage this up, and I think I need to crouch grab. Yes, crouch grab. Okay, well, nope, we definitely had a problem there, so let's put that back. What have I done wrong with the glue? The only thing I didn't want was that glue in the centerpiece, right? And I don't think I have that now. Okay, let's see if this works. There we go. Now we have the full contraption, and we can put it down, and this technically should work. Technically. Okay, we're gonna try it, guys. Oh, it does. Oh, it does, guys. We did it. Oh my gosh, I did it. Okay, that is so cool. Let me tell you. Oh, we're going mining. We are totally going mining. And I kind of want all resources. We definitely need some andesite. So that's important. And I actually really need some of these blocks here too. The zinc, I want more. I do not have a lot. Maybe let's try setting things up right here. This is going to be interesting. Okay. So we're going to want a couple of rails. We're going to want our thing there. We're going to want that, which of course things are in the way a bit. Need our lever to engage it. And now all I should have to do is this. And then we'll pick this up in a second. And okay, no, it is picking them up. It is keeping them. And I have torches. Good. Look. Oh my gosh, guys, we've done it. Oh, I love it. No more mining by hand. I've spent some time getting some andesite, and now we are going to try and get some diamonds. I'm sure that's all fine. Yeah, definitely. I might need to do a little bit of breaking some blocks here around it. And then I need to just push this, and it should go just slowly, and we have to keep pushing it because I don't have any powered rails, but it is what it is. We'll make it work. Dudes, I'm so excited about this, man. Why did I not make this contraption earlier? It would have been so helpful. And look at that, our first diamonds. Doing all of this, guys, also means that we're gonna need a storage system because I don't have one of those. Okay, I've just stopped it down here after doing 2 rows just to see what we have. And we have 25 diamonds in this side, of course, a bunch of cobbled deep slate, and the rest of the remaining stuff that we got earlier. That guy's gonna be mad at me more than likely, right? Hey, see? You got to pay attention to these things. Anyways, so that's what that side's looking like. This side, we got a bunch of lapis there from earlier, a bunch of deep slate and tuff and redstone, a little bit of gold, more deep slate, more gold, redstone, iron, lapis, a few more diamonds, a little bit of zinc. So yeah, it is definitely filling up, and we're definitely getting a few things. Of course, this won't do fortune for the diamonds, which is why I have been keeping a bunch here. So I have 31 deep slate diamond ore there, and I can't remember if I put any in this. No, I didn't. So yeah, I've gotten 31 deep slate diamond ore, and once I'm able to, we can actually get some fortune onto it, and that would be so much better. But I'm super happy with what we did get so far. But we made for ourselves our create drill. Lovely, lovely. And now it's time to head on up to the surface and see what we can do about building an addition onto our base. You know, with the extra diamonds that we got, we could potentially upgrade our backpack. We could get another stack upgrade, which would be incredible. Now, we only have fortune 2 here, but that's okay. It'll give us something, hopefully. No, it literally gave us 2. Come on, give me something more. No, just 9. Okay, fine. You know, be that way. So that will be 8. And then unfortunately, that means we have to unhook all of these from each other so that we can actually take the upgrade. So now we should be able to get this stack upgrade here to be a diamond level, which means we can fit 8 stacks into 1 slot, which is actually amazing. I'm very happy about that. We have made our create drill and we have used it. We've gotten a bunch of enchanting done, a bunch of upgrades done, and now I want to do a little bit of building. While this base is coming together beautifully, there is a couple of details I want to add before I can call this section complete. While we've got a little bit of a thing going on here, I need to fix this honey a little bit. The honey doesn't flow quite like water does, so I need to make it so it's a little bit smoother, but I am still happy to have the start of our honey river. Look at that. Oh my goodness, that looks so cool coming down underneath our little stone walkway, sidewalk, whatever you want to call that thing. I really like that. I can't wait to extend this honey further down and kind of keep making the river slightly larger as it continues on. I think that's gonna look really cool, but also very happy with how we were able to start this today. And yes, I know there's an easier way to pump out the honey instead of just running back and forth with 3 buckets. I know. It's late at night and my brain's not working, and I kind of want to have this video ready to go out tomorrow. So I just did it manually, and we will have to fix that soon. But that is definitely going to do it for me today, friends. Thank you so much for watching. If you do have an idea of who else I can add to my team alongside our lovely Sandy Gast, and of course a name for our shiny Sandy Gast, please let me know down in those comments. And if you did like this video, don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't already. And I will catch you in my next one. This is the Cobblemon X Create SMP, where my current goal is to transform this area into a bee-inspired paradise using the Create mod. Along the way, I'm using my skills as the Shiny Empress to build a shiny Pokemon team that can help me win new gym badges. Today, we're diving deeper into the Create mod by building an automated andesite farm. Let's get started. I've always found the Create mod super intimidating. Everything just seems so technical. You got these funnels and belts and like power. How does this all work? But oh my goodness, guys, I have been so into learning the Create mod. Just putting together this bee farm without any tutorial and just figuring it out on my own taught me so much and just inspired me to make even more. Now, while I've spent a bit of time in the creative world and designed a fully functional andesite farm and a beautiful building to cover it, there's a couple things we're gonna have to do before that even happens. And number one, we need to get some mechanical crafters going. This one right here is going to help us make crushing wheels, and that's what we need for this farm to make the andesite. So we're going to need redstone. Thankfully, we went mining last episode and we have a bunch right here. And then we're also going to need some quartz. And let's see how much rose quartz we can actually make here. A decent chunk. Perfect. We're also going to need some iron sheets. I don't know that that's going to be enough, so we should probably go and crush a few more here. Oh, I can make actually 14 of them. That is amazing. I didn't know if I needed one or two, so that is perfect. We'll probably need more, but I think we're going to make all of this into electron tubes. We now need the brass things. Names evade me. But basically what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to lay out our stripped logs, just like we do for andesite casing, and then we just do brass. Look at that, the brass age. Let's go. And then we go here and this, and we have the tubes. So we have 3, 6, 9 for the center, 3 on one side, 3 on the top, 3 on the other side, and we can get the last 3, and that should be a full mechanical crafter. Oh, wow, that was so easy. I don't know why I didn't do this before. So we do have a little bit of power up here that we haven't actually tapped into. So if I were to do this, yeah, that should be fine. Okay. If we make this like so, and then we need these guys up this direction and across the top. All we need is the power from here to be brought down on here. Oh, there we go. Automated assembly. Guys, we've done it. Now let's see if we can't speed this thing up a bit. Haha, now it's 48 SU. It's still not like obviously super fast and stuff, but it's definitely faster than it was, okay? We're making crushing wheels, and well, I don't know the recipe to that. Let's see, crushing wheels. I'm sure it'll tell me. Crushing wheels, please and thank you. Yes, planks, some form of stone in the center, and then andesite alloy all the way around the edges. So we need andesite alloy all the way here and there. Like so, and then we need the wood right here. Now, is everything going to go in the right direction? This is my only concern. Guys, I think we've done it. Oh, we've done it! Oh my gosh! Let's go! Oh my goodness, let's go! We got crushing wheels! Oh, that's so cool. Let me do one more set of 2 and we will be good for the current farm that we are going to be making. Stone in the center. Once more. Like, this could go faster. It would go faster, but honestly, I'm just happy with the speed and that we have this made and can utilize. Like, oh my goodness. Did you know that this is the first time I've ever made a mechanical crafter? I know, wild. Whenever I needed to crush anything, I would just always use my friends, and I love the fact that I've made it myself. Next up, for this build, I am actually going to be using the schematic cannon. Oh, let's go! Schematic cannon. But the schematic cannon isn't all we need. We're also going to need a schematic table here, which is simply smooth stone and some slabs. And then we're going to need an empty schematic. So schematic table down, I think you right click, see, andesite farm, exactly right, that's what we need. So we will do this in here, and then I think you just do this because it's uploading. And with our newly acquired schematic, it was time to position it properly in the world. Okay, I was interrupted by a phone call there, but guys, we have for ourselves our schematic placed in. Yep, don't look too closely at it. So if we put this in, we add our schematic as out of gunpowder, obviously, but I want to figure out what our material checklist is. While there are 9 pages of worth of materials in this clipboard for our build today, there are 3 materials that we're going to take a little more effort to gather. First, there's zinc, which we'll need to craft the copycat blocks I've used in this build, and in the base crate mod, it can only be collected by mining. However, despite our lovely mining machine, we only get 1 piece of zinc for every piece of ore it breaks. While using my fortune pickaxe helps a little in getting more zinc, there's still a way better way to get the zinc we need today. And that is by crushing the zinc ore and then washing it to produce nuggets. Hey, there's a pig! There's a shiny pig! 59%? I'm not entirely sure that's better, but you know what? You're shiny, so we'll take it. Yes, let's go. So I'm going to take 2 of the crushing wheels I made for our andesite farm and set up a temporary ore crushing station. That should be grinding, and you get experience plus you get crushed raw zinc. So then we would use this thing to wash it and get the nuggets from it. If we put the water right there, it's washing, and then we just drop these crushed zinc into here. We just have to wait for a little bit and we'll get those nuggets out. We think that's over? That's a lot of... Yes. That looks like it's finished. And my inventory is so full right now. Okay, guys. We've done something. Look at all those nuggets. Oh my goodness. That is a stack and 43. Will that be enough for what we need? No. But you know what? That is the way to do it. So I'm probably going to go mining again and try and get a bunch of silk-touched ores. The zinc ores were soon acquired, and I came out of the caves to tackle gathering a new material, dark oak wood. I am going to try and repurpose our tree farm here for also collecting dark oak. My hope is that I can place it here, and then we can filter off the dark oak wood this direction. I'm going to try and take out like the birch and the oak because these things are filled up immensely. And then I think if we just do something like this and put for ourselves that there, we should be able to just lay out a chest like that and then grab for ourselves a andesite funnel here. Thankfully I got another one, and that should just get the dark oak wood right in there, and just it can work while we are busy collecting the rest of the materials. I don't really know if this is gonna work. But you know what? We, I guess, are certainly going to find out. Okay, first off, you can't do that. I know you think you can, but you really can't. They have to be in 2x2s here. Now, what would a Callie video be without some shiny Pokemon catches? We've already caught a cute shiny pink Lechonk, but there were a whole lot more about to come. Like this shiny little Weedle who surprised me as I was placing down a fixed schematic of my build. He's mad at me because I threw a ball at him. Yeah, I was working in my creative world because the servers have been down today, and I just logged on and I forgot I'm not in creative anymore. Oh, he hates me. Okay, let's see. What can we do to make him love me? Hi, I know you're really mad at me right now. I understand. I am so sorry for hurting your feelings by hitting you with a ball before engaging you in battle. Totally my fault, but please, please love me. Oh, yes, I didn't need to make the other Pokeballs. Let's go. Okay, well, he only hates me marginally now. Anyways, we've got ourselves another shiny. Let me get back to the task at hand. Because the servers were down and I couldn't get on here, I've actually done a couple of edits to the build, so there'll be a couple more things I have to grab, but it shouldn't be too much. I am just about set to start this lovely schematic cannon here, but there's one more thing we need, and that is mud bricks. And thankfully, we don't have to make a farm for the mud bricks. We can just go steal it from the trail ruins that I know is near us. Oh, they're the shiny guys. Where is he? Are you in the ground? He has to be down, doesn't he? He is definitely down, but how far? Must be a cave down here somewhere. Hey, don't leave me, sir. I'm getting closer. I can feel it. Oh, he's gonna despawn on me, isn't he? Oh my gosh, we can do it. Okay. Oh, that's far away. Can we get him? Nope. Nope. Okay, well, we're gonna have to do this. As that skeleton decides he wants to hit me. Oh, please don't hit me. Ow! Oh my gosh, we're wasting all our Pokeballs. Yes, let's go! Oh my goodness. Well, I think we are finally ready to get this schematic cannon going, and here's to hoping that we've got the right settings on. So right now it says replace solid with any, so it will replace the solid blocks in its working area if the schematic contains any block at that location. But we can put for ourselves a bunch of gunpowder in there, and we have everything in. So here's to hoping that when I hit the play button, this will work. It's working. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Oh my goodness, it looks really cool. I love seeing it now in the world. Yes, there's definitely some things we gotta fix. Some things we got to tear down and remove. So there's a few trees and a little bit of dirt and that kind of stuff that we'll have to clear out of here. But I guess I didn't tell them to remove the blocks, so, you know, my fault here. Okay, the exterior cleanup seems to have gone over well, but now it's time to move into the interior and work out our power situation and also figure out where all of my belts have gone. I know they were likely not going to place with the schematic cannon, as I've definitely seen that before in other people's playthroughs, but kind of weirded out that they utterly disappeared. And some of them that are even placed here are placed in the completely wrong area. Very confused, but you know what? We can fix this. Definitely a lot of work ahead of us, not to mention all of the power situation that we're going to have to figure out, but I am so glad this thing is built and kind of excited to get it all working. My create farms are not necessarily compact, guys, but they work. And that is what matters to me. I did all of this with only a little bit of looking up on the wiki what each item does. Everything else was just me, and I did make it really wrong the first time and restructured it. So yeah. So we got to get some water here and finish off this area, because this will be the washer, which is why we have leaves there. And I just put the trapdoors here only because I didn't want to constantly get blown away if I just somehow came over here. So that's why there's trapdoors. but we need 4 more waters for there, and then we have to start hooking this all up to power. These crushing wheels need power, all of these belts need power, and of course we need to actually make the cobblestone generator. So there's a little bit of extra work that we're gonna have to do here to make this all functional. Guys, there's a whole lot of shinies showing up. This is the 3rd one since I've started tonight. Now, of course, we've gotten one of these before, but I'm the Shiny Empress, you know? You gotta catch all of them. Okay, I'm just working out how we're going to set up the power. I'm hoping to like drag it all out of here so that the power coming in from our current power setup all just goes directly to this set of chain drives. So I think the next step is to find the shafts and the gearboxes and the cogwheels and whatever else we need to get all of this working. We just broke it. Okay, good to know. Yep. Good to know. We're gonna need more power, okay? We'll work at that later, I guess. Well, we have made some progress on our power situation. So I've actually switched it up and I am now taking power from a different source and not like the main one that I've been using. It's better, okay? It's better. I was able to control it a little bit more. Speed is an issue. If it's too fast, then it gets overstressed too much. But at this moment, everything is working except for our cobblestone generator, which is supposed to be right here. So that is the one thing I have not figured out how to do. All of this is connected, and if we go up to the top, I'll show you everything is going the right direction, and we're actually doing things. So yeah, there's some holes we gotta fix and some other details and stuff, but our cobblestone generator belts are going the right direction. Our other belts are going the right direction, in, out, all the right direction. And then we also have our beautiful crushing wheels all working. This is all slow for sure, like it's not the speediest system, but it doesn't need to be, okay? It does not need to be the speediest system. It just needs to work at this point, and we'll figure out more speedy systems in the future. So this whole system should be functioning now, except for the lava. Now we just have to figure out how to make this a contraption, fill it up with a hose pulley, and actually get making some andesite. Dudes, we're making progress. Okay, we've got some tools. Now it's time to figure out how to make this into a contraption. Maybe this block here, and we have a couple of rails like that. Our contraption piece there, I should be able to simply glue this to it. That should be fine. And then we can go fill this up. So if I take that and we go all the way down to there, and then we take that piece and go to there, that should be all we need to do. There we go. And we're gonna go out to the place where I have found that it's an actual infinite lava source. Or, you know, the place I thought was an infinite lava source. So I think we're just gonna go straight down here. Oh, I can't believe we're going straight down again. Okay. Oh, we found it. Okay, so now, well, we have to tower our way back up. So that is now our hole all the way down. Eventually we'll get like a train, right? We'll get a train that comes here, picks up the lava, because we'll have like a bunch of tanks sitting right here. So we'll just have it so that it can automatically collect and continue back. Hold up. Oh, pretty shiny. One that I've never even gotten before. Look at how beautiful it is. I love those. Oh my goodness. The red and the purple, that is so cool. Okay, hold up. Do I not have any more? Oh, I do. I'm just blind. That's fine. Oh, that's so cool. That's a really far ways down to fall. Oh my goodness. Yes, let's go. Oh, that's a cool shiny. Okay. Continuing on in our adventures here, we need to figure out how to make this work properly. So I think what we might see if we can't do is actually take up this water. Can I simply put it the other direction? Does that actually work? I don't know if that works. Yes, it does. Okay, so we just needed to move the water. That's perfect. Now we don't have to worry about having to make any more andesite. But, guys, I'm sure I'm safe here. I am gonna free cam because I do want to watch this in action. So that's our lovely lava lake down there. Now this one is definitely smaller than the one that I have on the creative world. So unfortunately this might actually not be what I thought it was, because this, yeah, so this one is definitely different than the one on the creative, which is interesting. So we might have to find a new location. But before I worry about finding a new infinite lava source, I think we should spend a little time training our Pokemon. I don't have much of a team here, but it's been a while since I brought out the trainer card and tried to engage some of these trainers in battle. Oh, yay, it's working, let's go. So we're actually pumping up now. Oh, look at that, you can see the lava, that's awesome. Okay. Oh, that's so cool. Look at that. We're actually getting a decent chunk of lava in there. Worker Mason, hey, can I battle you, please? You're eager to battle. Well, goodbye. That was fast. That was so fast. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. I literally just turned around and we have another one. I mean, it's worse than the last one, but I'll take it. Oh my goodness. There we go. We're all full to the brim with all of this. It's so great. We need to get rid of that because we need that one to stop. I don't think this one matters because it won't pull up if it has nowhere to go. So now I need to simply engage this into a contraption. Like so. And I should just be able to push that. Sure, yep, This is why you lock rotation. And I now have all the lava we're gonna need. Okay, we need that there. We're going to need our cart assembler right there. Make sure to lock rotation. We can't have this rotating on us. And I should be able to put it right there. Dudes! Oh my gosh, we did it! But we have to just see now, are we actually getting lava over here? So far, no. But this pump is definitely working. And this pump is working. So I think it's just a matter of just some time since things are slow. Because this one is definitely pumping downwards and downwards. So yes. It should go all the way through here and eventually should be coming in here. Okay, somehow I think something's wrong because despite the fact that it's pointing in the right direction, it's not going in. So we might have done something wrong and I'm unsure what that something might be. Cause that's taking too long. It's just like, this didn't do this in my creative. And so now I'm like, hello? Why you no work? I mean, an alternative here is to simply drop the tank down into the ground so you're going straight and not trying to pump sideways. Fluid tanks anywhere? Some more pipe. Don't need pipe. Ah! It's fine. Oh yeah, that's totally fine, sir. Go away. Oh my gosh. Now I have to fix the holes in my ground, guys. Also, I am so sorry that you also partially got blown up. That is really sad for you. Should be able to do this and that. There we go. It will pump, finally. So yeah, it didn't like, I guess, the edge. Weirdness. Because it was fine in the creative world, but maybe it's just not fast enough. because obviously here we have things turned down a lot more. I was using creative engines in creative. Oh, this is taking entirely too long, guys. My brain is fried, but we got it working. Oh my goodness, in such a convoluted way. I'm sure there's way more compact farms, but yeah, I love that we were actually able to do this ourselves and figure it out the hard way. We got to sit here for quite some time to let it really pick up in the amount of stuff that it's making. Happy what we got accomplished. Well, hello there, Shiny. I'm just standing here AFK editing, and who should spawn in but this little fella. Where are you? Hi, bud. A level 17 tandem mouse. Let's go. Please tell me you'll go into this quick ball. Yes, let's go. Well, I've been AFK for quite some time here with our lovely farm, and I've actually ended up turning it off because we are getting quite a lot of stuffs around here, and I was just like, I don't need to go through a whole another tank of lava. So I shut it off, but we have over 7,000 cobblestone here in our vault. There's also obviously gravel and sand and flint and clay because the belt started running backwards on me at one point, but I guess it happens. And in terms of andesite, we have over 2,000 now, which is amazing. And in terms of iron nuggets, we also have over 2,000. We will eventually have to get a compact system set up. I know it's not going to take long. We legit just need one of those over here just to make for ourselves the ingots or whatever it will make. But you know what? We got iron, and that is really an awesome offshoot to making andesite as well. So I'm really happy. But there is one thing that I am not quite happy about, and that is the separation between our andesite farm and our main base, and I want to do something to fix that here at the end of the video. My brain might be sufficiently fried from wrapping my head around the power needs of our andesite farm, but I am oh so happy with the progress we made today. Let me know down in those comments if you'd like me to build our first train in the next episode, or if you think we should focus on some more Pokemon battles. Make sure you're subscribed if you're enjoying this type of content, and I'll catch you in my next video. Bye for now. Welcome to the Cobblemon X Create SMP. This is a series where I'm combining my love for shiny Pokemon and my newfound passion for learning the Create mod by transforming this birch forest into an epic, bee-inspired paradise. I've been having so much fun learning the Create mod, but that means I've kind of left the Cobblemon side of things slide just a little. So today I am combining both mods by building an apricorn farm and beginning to build a shiny, bee-inspired Pokemon team. Let's go! I had so much fun building this andesite farm that we are going to take all of the Create knowledge that I learned and learn a little bit more in our farm design today. So I have already placed in my schematic here for the apricorn farm, and we're going to grab my material checklist and we're going to set this in here and see what we need. We're gonna need some apricorn leaves, azalea leaves, brass funnels, and tunnels, and campfires, and chains, and chests, you know, basically a whole 8 pages. And as you can tell, we are learning about gantries today. Because this is supposed to be a bee-inspired base, I want to be incorporating honey or honey blocks as much as possible with each of my farm designs. The andesite farm, of course, has nothing to do with honey. But I think by taking a little inspiration from Cub's Season 7 Hermitcraft base, we can at least use flowing honey to help us collect the apricorns as they are harvested. I was originally thinking about using a honey bucket to break the apricorns to harvest them, but as you can see, I would have to come back and replant them if I did that, so that idea is definitely not happening. But before we get gathering all of these materials, I want to actually do some Cobblemon hunting. We are obviously trying to build a team so we can take on our next gym leader. And Well, I haven't fully decided what I wanted besides a shiny team. One of you lovely commenters, Landon, has given me an idea for a bee-inspired team. So I thought maybe we could go and try and get the first Pokemon for that. Since we are building a bee-inspired base, why not also make a bee-inspired team? So today we are going to do our best in catching a fluffy Beware. Yep, that's the plan. Fluffy Beware. The ability being Fluffy, the Pokemon being the Beware. Or you know, the easier process of catching a shiny Stuffle, we can then evolve into a Beware. But yeah, I've never caught a shiny one, and I think it could be really fun. You know, bears like honey, why not? So we do have a jungle over here. It's not a bamboo jungle, and I can't remember if Bewares only spawn in bamboo or if they also spawn in regular jungle. So we're gonna wander around, see if that happens. And yeah, start a streak. We're gonna do a little bit of Cobblemon Unchained, get some streaks going so that we can get near perfect or perfect shiny Beware. I think that's gonna be so much fun. Okay, so far, none are spawning in underneath of me. We got birds, we got sloths. Yeah, that was my fear. I'm pretty sure they're more likely to spawn in bamboo forests. So we might have to go and alter our plans on where we hunt. Ooh, that's sparse jungle. Guys, we could actually go over here and there is a good chance we would potentially find some bamboo forest over there. Okay, I have just arrived here to the sparse jungle, and here's to hoping that there's more than just a small strip of sparse jungle, which it's currently looking like. Okay, no, slightly bigger. Good, good. Are we gonna have a bamboo jungle in here, or just a massive sparse? And then, oh, no, there's a lot of bamboo over here. Oh, guys, we might have found it. We might have found the place that we can go here for Stuffles. Oh, yeah. Nice. Okay. And there's our first Stuffle. Come here, little fella. Oh, you're so cute. A little level 11. Let's go. Okay, we're going to do a KO first. And that, of course, didn't work super great, but you know what? We'll get it down. How about this one? There we go. That's better. Super effective. Our streak has been started. We are going to spend quite a bit of time here in the lovely bamboo forest. And yeah, we're going to try and get for ourselves a streak of Stuffle so that we can finally get a shiny one. We're also going to have to catch like 30 plus. So this is a level 21. So for now, we're going to catch these higher level ones because that'll probably save my poor little Pokemon. And so our shiny streak of KOs began. Thankfully, I learned pretty soon that fighting type moves were the way to go, and since Chimchar was ready to evolve, I hoped that he would learn a fighting type move by my first evolution. Let's go. And you learned a fighting move, which is exactly what I need. Taunt. Let's do this, and hopefully this will help us out a bit. Guys, there's a cool structure over here, and it looks like there's a Rotom. Now, my teammates are not doing super hot, so I honestly don't know if I would be able to catch anything. Indiana Jones would be jealous. And I guess I'm already on a streak, so I wouldn't want to. But I am tempted to put this guy onto a seat at least and potentially come back and get him. Would you like to sit on this for me, please? What level are you? 25. You have a bit of damage. But yeah, that's kind of a fun one. I do have one. That's one of the ones that Casey and Vert gifted me. But you know what? There's also this really cool building here, and it's nighttime and I'm scared, so I should sleep. But yes, my team is not doing so hot, so I was looking for a village to heal them, and I ended up coming across this, which is kind of cool. Casey just joined the game. Oh, there's a PC here. Oh my gosh, and a data monitor. Dude, this is cool. And a display case and a bunch of suspicious gravel and sand. Oh, that is super cool. I've never seen this place here. And this is a really cool, cool structure. How do I get into that area? Is there a door? Haha, there is a door. There's even a healer up here. Oh my gosh, guys, we can legit use this place to come and heal whenever we want, and we can just hunt for stuffles here. Oh my gosh, that's so epic. Okay, got a fairy gem, a relic coin, experience candy, a bunch of these guys, and carrots, and more gems. Oh my gosh, this is quite the structure. There's a blank set. Oh dudes, I think I need one of those. And an ancient rosy. Oh my gosh, this is a thing I did not expect to be. So it's a mega showdown structure. These are pedestals. We got more coins, more experience candy. Very cool. And a couple of barrels. Oh, the mega meteoroid block. Oh my gosh, this is such a such a great thing to have stumbled upon. Oh, this is so cool. Okay, we're gonna steal a few things around here. Yes, and we are gonna base out of here for the bit while we are actually getting our lovely shiny stuffle. This was a good find. Okay, one more. Is this our one more? I think this is gonna be our one more. Little Mach Punch, brutal swing back on us. Probably another Mach Punch. I'm assuming you're Fluffy. Yeah, you're Fluffy, and that's why you're taking so many hits. See, this is why Fluffy is so good, apparently. And let's just do an Ember to finish him off. And we are now at a streak of 100. Oh my gosh, okay, that's awesome. And now I want to head home for a bit, as I really want to get the materials gathered and build our apricorn farm, kind of as a bit of a break from all of the shiny hunting. Oh, I made it back, guys. We have made it back, and yeah. Now, we do have a few items that we have from the last build that are in here, which it probably counted. So I'm not actually going to remove this stuff. I'm going to leave it in here. I'm going to gather all of the create items, but I don't think we're actually going to put them into the system to be automatically placed by our cannon there. I think I want to do it by hand, but first, let's see, what do we need? So we're gonna need a stack and a half of apricorn leaves, and well, I don't even think I have any. So we are, well, we have 5. Cool. Yeah, that's gonna be helpful. Thankfully, we have lots of apricorn trees in our birch forest that will probably need removal at some point, so might as well take their leaves. Then it was down into the mines for some tough. I forgot that side had a shrieker. Just run away over here, pretend that nothing's happening. Oh my gosh. With the few stacks of tuff collected, I headed back up to base to gather a couple of stacks of azalea leaves, and then headed out onto the beach for a quick gathering of sand for glass. Using the Create Mod smelter, I smelted that sand into glass and grabbed any of the remaining items I was going to need for this build. I think I am fully complete gathering all of the materials that we need for our build, and I have placed them all here inside of our chests. Dudes, that was so fast, and we have for ourselves a build. Now, of course, it is floating a little bit, and that's on me. So I need to just fill this in with a little bit of dirt here and there, or grass. But ultimately, guys, this is good. Love it. Would you stop shiny nesting over there? So yeah, we've got a particle maker here up in the top with our spore blossom and some floating leaves coming down a little bit for some greenery, kind of greenhouse vibes. And then here in the middle, all of these apricorn leaves are where we're going to actually plant the apricorns. And then down here in the center is where it's going to be collected. And this is where the honey is going to come into effect. But of course, we're going to have to do a little bit of digging because, yeah. This needs to actually go down into the ground. Okay, that's looking a little bit better, especially once the grass actually grows all the way around. It should be a whole lot better. But we do need to do some digging here. So if that's where those blocks were, we are going to have to dig right here. This will also have to be widened out a bit, but I think we'll do that later. Wait, no, because this is 3. Let's just do this. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so we're just gonna have to dig it out right here to the outside, and this is where our apricorns are actually going to end up. So that will drop down, and we are going to have for ourselves a belt down here. So it will drop down onto this belt. It will go all the way down here. We're gonna add the belt all the way back. And we're going to do that again. Here down to here. And then those will basically connect together. It just, you can't do the whole line. But then from here, we need to bring all of these out. So down to basically here, we're gonna have one like that. And then, yeah, we just need to, so that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then from here to here, from here to here. Yeah, we're just very much keeping this separated for now, because what we're going to do here is I am legit just going to place all of these brass tunnels here, and we are going to filter them for all of the different colors. And then on the end, we're going to use the chests that I forgot to make, but we're gonna just put them into chests. So I will have my brass funnel. I don't know if I can place it here, can I? No. So we'll just have a brass funnel then going into each of the chests and collecting the separate colors. And then of course we need to actually sort this all together. So because that is there, it means we're going to have to remove all of this. So we could just do this. Of course, I don't have enough to finish the entire floor, but we'll figure that out later. Let's just throw in some birch logs here. You're not going to see it, so I don't care what direction they necessarily go, and I'll just strip them just to have something. Perfect. Randomness. All good. We don't mind at all. But now I want to go and grab a bunch of honey buckets. We're going to try and do this a little less manually. So we need a depot, which I think I had one already. Maybe I used it up. I could have used it up. We need one of those, and then I want to make this spout, which is a copper casing and dried kelp. So we need that, and we need some dried kelp, which is in here. And I think it was only one, right? So we have a spout, yes. And we can make for ourselves another mechanical pump, just so I'm not like using the one that I have in there already. So all we should be able to need to do is, if I can do it on this side, it's going to be a whole lot better. We need our mechanical pump in here, but if we do that and then we place this guy on there, we can then place a depot underneath. And once we power this thing, we can just place the buckets down here and it will automatically fill whatever bucket we have. So this should be easier then. We just need probably a couple more cogwheels, but we should just be able to place that one there. And I am going to break that guy and place it there, and that should be working. So it is filling up with honey. And now if I take this backpack and try and get rid of a whole bunch of stuff in here because there's too much, we should be able to go, hi. Yes, let's go. Oh, this is so much easier, guys. And now we don't have the huge flood that we had all the time. Now, of course, you can get belts in here and manually have it, and then have all of these things like held in a storage unit. But this is going to work for us for now, and that is super awesome. And it also means that that can now start pulling out honey again, because this guy had gotten full. So what we do here is we are going to place all of the honey here along the sides, and because honey only flows 4 blocks, it just means that everything will be put down here into the center, which is awesome. So I need to just go and do that all the way around the circle. And whenever something is harvested here, it's going to automatically filter straight down into the chute. There we go, guys. All of the honey is now laid in, and that means whenever these things are harvested, and we don't have my magnet on, they will all eventually get down there into the center, fall onto the belt, and be sorted into our sorting system. Still obviously need to do all of the gantry stuff, but I think we're going to take a momentary break, and we are going to go back to hunting our Stuffles. Guys, look, we've got our first shiny Stuffle. Hey, buddy. Oh, you're so pretty in gold. What is your percentage here? I couldn't see it. 91, okay. And it does look like there is a 4 perfects. Dude, for a first one, that is actually really good. We are going to keep going, of course. I want a few of them to see if we can't get even better, but I like it. Oh my gosh, that is awesome. That was a streak of 136, and we got our first shiny, so very happy about that. Let's just look at this a little bit closer. So yeah, 3 perfects and 16 for speed. I actually don't know if he's supposed to be fast, but he's so cute. Oh my gosh, he is adorable. So I am going to not get blown up by that creeper that I was not paying attention to at all. And we're going to keep going here. Let's see, what do you got? You are level 13, so we need to switch because I really did not want to be using that fella. We are just going to do a little ember, maybe. Get halfway down. Are you fluffy? You're fluffy. That's why you're taking so much to get down. At least I'm starting to learn that, is like, oh, this guy must have a fluffy ability because he's a level 11 and I'm a level 16 and he needs like 3 shots to get down. So yes. Anyways, we're going to keep going here and see what we can't do. Maybe not a level 20. That sounds awful. Okay, there is another shiny. Oh, what will this one be? I don't know. I feel like it's going to be worse than the other one. Hey, buddy. What are you? Yep, see, I told you it was going to be worse, guys. But we're gonna catch him anyways because he's cute and yellow. With 2 shiny Stuffles caught, I decided to see if I could get anything better in terms of IVs, and after a few more catches, we had 8 shiny Stuffles with the highest IV being 97%. One of them even had 5 perfect IV stats. But it was time to head home and finish off our apricorn farm. However, before I can show you how to build this Gantry-powered apricorn farm, Lee messaged and asked for a trade.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
How are you? I'm here, by the way.
Hi. I see that head on the map. Oh, you're behind me.
By the way, your house is incredibly far. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Maybe a little bit.
Far. I've come here for one purpose and one purpose only.
Oh, okay.
So I've heard from a lot of people that you are known as the Shiny Empress, or
yes,
the Empress of the Shiny Pokemon thingy.
Yes, you know, like that, right? Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
Mm-hmm.
I was wondering if I could strike a deal with you, because you know, if you're truly the Shiny Empress, right?
Yeah.
You'd want more shiny Pokemon.
Always
That's
and
just
forever.
a given, right?
Yes.
So I was wondering if you were interested in any of these guys.
Ooh.
As a form of a trade.
Ooh, what are you looking to trade?
I'm looking for some andesite and some iron because we are in the create server, so yeah, I kind of need some.
Yes, and you saw that I built myself an andesite farm, didn't you?
Yep. Yeah. So my question here is, how much iron and andesite are you willing to give me for one of these shiny Pokemon?
Well, you see, I already have multiple of this one, so probably
Okay,
not a
that's fair.
good one
Okay,
to
bye-bye.
trade. Let us see here. What do I think I would like in terms of what you have there? Did we get a bunny?
She looks kind of cute.
He's very
kinda
cute. Yes. No, I want your shiny Wingull.
My Wingull.
Yes.
Okay, I mean, it's the second shiny I've ever caught, so I guess that makes okay, it's perfect. Yeah, I don't mind.
That's great. Yeah. Okay. In terms of amount, come with me down here.
Okay.
So, I am currently a little bit stuck, and hopefully next episode we'll fix that, because I am limited on how much I can make right now because I don't have infinite lava source, right? So my farm is currently off, but I'm hoping to sort that out next episode, so it should be fine.
I trust that. I believe that.
Yes. So I have over 2,000 andesite in here and over 2,000 iron ingots over here as well. How many stacks is that? 2,000 divided by 64. What is that?
I may be an engineering student, but I can't do it that quickly.
Oh my gosh, give me a second. Let's see.
Don't worry. You can take your time with math. I don't like it as well.
Okay, so there is about 31 stacks, 31, 32 stacks in each. You can, I would say, have like 10 stacks of iron ingots. Yeah, you do 10 of each. I'm okay with 10 of each.
Would you be willing to increase that to 12 stacks of iron ingots? Or maybe we can meet in the middle. What about 11?
11 stacks each?
No, just the iron ingot.
Oh, 11 stacks for just iron? Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
Also some andesite, but you know.
Yes. That's fine too.
So 11 iron ingots and 10 andesite.
Yes, andesite is the harder one to make. Iron ingots is not as hard. So you can have the 11 for iron ingots, and if you don't mind, 10 of the andesite until I get my lava situation sorted.
Do you have any Pokemon that you can trade right now? Because I don't think you can trade.
Not on me, but I will put one on me that I can trade, yes.
Oh my gosh, you guys are so prepared.
I'm gonna be really nice. I'm gonna be like doubly nice because I hear you're also on the Team Obsidian team.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to trade you a shiny.
Oh, what? Callie, I don't think that's how the business works. I think you're losing something here. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Well, we're gonna do it anyways. Yeah,
I mean,
just really nice shiny Empress, you know?
Yeah, I expected someone who's part of the Team Obsidian to be, not nice.
Yeah, well, this Team Obsidian person.
It looks so cute.
Yep. I just got them today. I know, right? Not really a
Oh
baby.
my gosh.
Yeah. I did give you one of my lower percenters, but he's still good, so.
Yeah, it's not shiny, I know.
It's still shiny, like, come on.
Yeah.
Yep.
Lower percent, what? This is a 4 times 31.
I know.
Double. What? Huh? What
Yeah,
is low?
This was my best, so he's a 97%. Some of them were like 70 percenters, some were like 80, 90. Yeah, they're all in there, but I did the catching in the shiny streak, so it meant that any shiny I caught was pretty decent. So
I feel very small right now.
just sharing my wealth around, it's fine.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I won't complain. I'm the one getting this some stuff here. So. Thank you.
You are so welcome. With Lee getting an incredible deal from me, I invited him for a short tour of my base before sending him on his way so I can finally finish building this apricorn farm. It was nice of Lee to come visit, and I hope he enjoys his lovely shiny stuffle that, yes, is very good because I did the work and did the streak. But that's okay. I like sharing the wealth around. But it's time to get this farm going, guys. I was really hoping that I would have all of the colors that I needed and planted on the walls, but, well, apparently white and pink just refuse to give me seeds, so we're gonna have to wait. However, guys, we have got to make this into a functioning farm, and this is where we talk about gantries. Now, when I started designing this farm, I too was like, I have no idea how gantries work, and they were a little bit confusing. I could lay them down, I could put them there, but I was like, first off, what do you need to use to actually make them move up and down? But then also, how do you make them reverse direction? And with the help of Minnie, who is my IRL husband, I've come up with this farm design. He helped me and showed me what piece of create equipment, block, whatever, we needed to make the gantry go back and forth. And I think I've got a very fun farm. So, number one, we need to place in all of our gantries here. So, we are going to pull that all the way up to the top. One more. There we go. Then on this thing, we're going to need our gantry carriage. So we're going to place it right there. And now we need to place all of our deployers. So our deployers need to go the right way. Beautiful. It did. And then I'm going to need my glue. And we will have to glue all of these together so that it actually attaches to the gantry carriage right there. Now this is going to go up and down, but obviously we need power to this whole situation, which I'll have to bring over in a little bit. But first, we are going to set the rest of this up. So we are going to need a gear shift, and that is what this block is and is what is needed to actually make it shift direction. And our pulse extender actually has to go this direction. And again, I think I'm gonna do it 5 minutes. So every 5 minutes it will fire and this will move. And then here in the back, we're actually going to need our redstone links because this is going to link it all up to the front. This one needs to be set to receive, which I think you just have to do that. There you go. But then this side is only because we're going to put the other gantry right here. And we will also do a pulse extender here. This way, right? I have to, nope, other way. Pulse extender there. And then we go over and do the final one, which is in this area. And then here we need our actual pulse timer. We need to get power to this, and I want to get the items that I'm going to use to do that. See, we need that there too. Here at the back, we have this set in receive mode. We are going to have our honey block there. We're going to have our orange glass right there. Then we're going to go over onto this side, and it's going to be the same. So it'll be honey block and orange block. And then here, we're also going to want to have the exact same. And this as well, redstone interval. I think we can hit to 5 is probably fine, and then it will stop ticking constantly. Also, this one, I did it wrong. This one needs to be about 12 seconds. 12 seconds for each of them, and that should then turn that off, and it should be back down by that time. And then here on the front, all we need to do is in frequency 1, we need the honey block, and frequency 2, we need that. So it's very simple to set up. I don't know if this made any sense to you guys who have questions about how to do this. Really don't. And I'm sorry if it's not clear. Redstone, create, all of that jazz. Not my forte, but I am loving it, and hopefully that was helpful to you. It's time to get our power situation situated. The power is now fully connected up to both the Apricorn farm itself and also down here with the storage system, and I am super happy. Eventually I will be making a Pokeball factory as well, so this is definitely a temporary storage until that gets set up. But we do not have the time in this video for that. It's fully working, it's fully harvesting. We've got for ourselves a fully automatic apricorn farm that will run passively, or we can turn the passively part off and we can simply do it automatically here and manually by ourselves. So this is so cool. And of course, it's utilizing honey. I love it. I love that I was able to use honey in this farm design and kind of keep with that vibe of we are the honey themed base. So cool. Anyways, we've got the actual farm working, so while it works for a bit, I want to do a little bit of cleanup around here. I know we did, build up the dirt there and we have the leaves and stuff, but I want to fix this area down here where it's just kind of floating and not super great. Of course, we're going to leave this open because this will be my Pokeball factory. Despite the rain, guys, I finally cleaned up a little bit there. I know it ends really abruptly here on this side, but it's only because I'm unsure what I want to do. I suspect we're going to be building something right here. I do know that I'm considering pulling in some trains this direction, so there's a chance there might be a station or something here that this will butt up against, or maybe we're moving our wood farm out this direction and this side will butt up. I haven't designed it yet, but I did extend the staircase so at least you can go up and down it to this level, which will be our Pokeball factory level. So I am pumped that we have finally automatic apricorns, but that also means, guys, we don't need this beginning starter setup. Besides the berries and the food. Yeah, all of this though, I'm going to take down right now because I don't see why not. We don't need it anymore. We've got an automatic one that will just continue working as we're around this area, so might as well take away the eyesore, right? We are making so many amazing changes here to our base, and I love it. I have so many plans and ideas from farms and builds and obviously all of the create stuff, and I really hope that next episode we can finally deal with our problem of running out of lava and finally get for ourselves an infinite lava source and maybe even a worker bee train to cart it back and forth. That would be amazing. Thank you all so much for watching, and I hope you really enjoyed this episode. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I will catch you in the next one. Bye for now. Stuffle does the cutest thing. He climbs up on your lap and he falls asleep. Oh, it's so adorable. Hello everyone, and welcome back to the Cobblemon X Create SMP, where I have been having so much fun learning the Create mod and building all of the farms. But we can't forget that there is also Cobblemon in this mod pack, and well, I've been slacking. I've only won my first gym badge, and I would love to level up my Pokemon and earn gym badge number 2. That means this cutie Stuffle and myself need to get EV training. Okay, Centrets I know give attack, which doesn't help the fact that I just gave him the speed EV grower. But there would be that option. You give attack, it's fine, we'll get some. And you're normal. So if I actually had a fighting type move, that would be amazing, but we don't. So I guess we're doing Brutal Swing. Oh, you're level 19. Why are you level 19? Will we do a little payback? There we go. And then one more Brutal Swing. And down you go. Perfect. We got our first battle all done, which means you now have 8 and 2. Beautiful. Okay. We'll probably do that. Maybe we'll do a bunch of Centrets or Pidgeys or something of the sort. I think that will be good. But I do want to check to see, do you have any fighting type moves? No, you have Tackle, Leer, or Bide. So the answer is not yet. Hopefully at some point. I'm going to breeze through most of the EV training I did here with our Shiny Stuffle. I just made sure to use the proper power band and then just found the Pokemon she could take out most easily. That would give her the speed EV she needed. Thankfully, Talos did the trick really well. We are at 250 for the speed EVs, and I just need one more Talo, hopefully. I've also noticed, because I didn't pay attention to this before, the ability for this Stuffle is actually Klutz, which is not helping me entirely that much. While I am battling, see, half my health already. So I kind of would like to go and see if we can't get an ability patch and switch it to Fluffy, because that would be so much better. So ability patches are not something you can get in the regular game, but we have whatever data pack thing that adds it here. So we need a shield, amethyst shard, diamond, and iron ingots. Okay, actually, oh, that's the ability. Shield prevents the holder's ability from being changed or suppressed. But what is the other one? Guys, I don't, oh, no, it is there, right? Ability capsule changes the ability of the Pokemon is used on their alternative standard ability. Perfect. Now, the only thing we got to figure out is Fluffy a hidden ability or a normal ability? Hold on. Okay, Fluffy is a standard ability, so we're going to need this one. Yes, we're going to need the ability capsule. And the ability capsule requires amethyst shards, diamonds, and pink dye, which is pretty easy. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Amethyst shards, and then we need some pink dye. We will move all of those in here and we can get our standard alternative ability. So all I think I need to do is feed this to him and we're now Fluffy. Oh, that'll be so much more helpful. So now we can go and get the rest of his attack EVs and hopefully he'll withstand a little bit more of the hits that come his way. Hello, Centrit. I would like you to meet my friend Stuffle. He would like to have a word with you. And in return, he would appreciate if you would give him some special EVs. There we go. We got 12. We're off to the races. Guys, I have just learned that Stuffle does the cutest thing when it's nighttime, and I'm gonna see if he'll do it here tonight. I'm gonna sleep, and just look at this. He climbs up on your lap and he falls asleep. Oh, it's so adorable. I love that so much. You know, I can't believe I've been playing Cobblemon this long and didn't know that that was a thing. That some Pokemon would actually sleep on your lap at night. It's adorable. But back to the task at hand, I decided it was high time we got EV training another Pokemon. So I was just in the nether getting this cutie all EV trained up and, well, I got things that we've been needing. 3 gas tiers. Guys, we can finally make for ourselves a healer. Healer, oh yes. Let's go. Oh my goodness, this is taking way too long. Since we've got it, let's just, I don't know, put it right here for now and let it charge up and we can finally do all the healing we need right here. This is so great. Oh my goodness. Why did I wait so long to get that done? So you might be wondering why I was doing some EV training with him. He's not super perfect or anything like this, but this is the Wingull that Lee gave us last episode, and I thought, you know what, let's get another EV trained Pokemon onto our team. We don't really have many of those, so I thought it could be a really good thing to do. But the reason I wanted that was so that we could actually have a team that we can, you know, maybe do a little something about battling our next trainer. So now we have this little Wingull, we've got our Monferno who is not EV trained, and then of course we have our Sandygast who is EV trained, Ghost Ground. We've got our Stuffle that we have EV trained here, our normal fighting. And then I also have my Popplio in here because he has pretty decent stats, although he's not like super wonderfully EV trained there. But yeah, we've got the 5 of them now. Part of me wants to put one more into the team, so I might do that here at some point. First, before we ever go and do anything like that, I actually want to get the materials and resources for the build we're going to do today. So I don't think we're actually going to be able to build a train. I've done some design work. I'm not happy with it, but if you guys stick to the end, I'll give you a little sneak preview and maybe you can help me out with some design decisions. But we are going to build a build right down in this area. I've started laying it out a little bit just in terms of like how low down it needs to be, but we are going to extend this tough platform and we're going to build for ourselves a train station, and that train station is going to house all of the lava that we will bring from our infinite lava source. That is definitely not infinite yet, but we'll work on that. But for now, let's go see what we can't do about gathering some materials. One of the main components of this train station build that we're doing is deep slate. And thank goodness we have lots of deep slate. I know that doesn't look like a lot, but we do have a lot because I have run out of storage for it and have been putting it all in here. Yes, I need a storage system desperately. We're gonna need basically 20 stacks of deep slate bricks. Many of the materials I'm gathering for this build just require crafting, and before too long, a shiny Pokemon decided to come see what I was doing. Guys, a shiny just spawned in and I'm stuck here. Trying to figure out oh my gosh, my inventory is too full. We've got to get rid of something here. Oh my gosh, okay. You know what? It's too much. Oh, it's another tandem mouse, guys. Look at that cutie. I was just standing there working on the copper and I heard him spawn in. Hey, buddy. What level are you? Oh, are you freaking kidding me? He's an 87% wild. Oh my goodness, that's really good. Okay, I'll take it. Let's go. With another shiny got, I headed back for more materials, starting in the nether with some basalt gathering to make polished basalt. Then I needed 10 shroom lights before I headed back into the overworld to harvest some tumblestone I was growing. I headed out into the jungle for some limestone and finally down into the mines for the never-ending need for tuff. I really got to get a create farm going for that. Excuse the beautiful dirt blocks that we've got laid out here. Oh my goodness. And excuse the beautiful shiny that currently is here. You must be down below, would be my estimation. Hello, little shiny. There you are. Hey, buddy. I have never caught one of you, have I? No, but you're beautiful and gold. We'll do a quick ball. How about that? Oh, I am so sorry. Rewind here. So I have for myself some dirt pillars because I'm going to be building this myself. I just wanted to make sure that my build was in the right place and just remind myself of the height because I'm not using like Matica or anything. So I'm just going to be taking a couple of pictures that I've taken from the creative world and building it here. I've also positioned it just slightly different than the creative world. I've brought it forwards a little bit so we can still walk behind there. I'll have to clean up a little bit of the dirt, but you know what? I think that'll be fine. I am excited to get it all built up in here and then, you know, go and do some Pokemon battling. So I was just thinking as we brought Stuffle out here to catch that Geodude that I got a comment from Victoria that suggested we call Stuffle Custard. And I love it. Guys, I love it. So we are calling our Stuffle here Shiny Custard, and I think that is a beautiful name. Thank you so much, Victoria. That was amazing. And I wanted to do that before I forgot. So now that we've got the name, we are going to get to building. Guys, I'm so happy with how this has turned out. Look at it. Got all of the copper stuff going on. We've got some beautiful limestone roof. I think this has turned out really beautiful. I have just run out of water. Whew, that would have been dangerous if there was a creeper below me. I accidentally added an extra block to this front part. So this front section here is one block like wider than it was in my creative world. I don't think that matters super much, and we can tear down a bunch of this dirt right here to make this path a little bit wider behind. We of course do have the walkways here on the outside with the copper. I think that looks good. The interior, I have no interior whatsoever, so at some point I'm sure we'll have to make this look a little bit more beautiful and kind of figure out how we want to do it. Very rough on the interior. I like the design, lots of orange for the copper, but then also your bright roof and the deep slate and the basalt for the bottom. We're getting lots of different style builds around here, and I don't really care. Like, they're all big, they're all beautiful, all lots of different colors, and yes, of course, like this one is white and black, while those ones have a lot more like bee inspired stuff. But guys, I'm not mad about it. Like, I think for a lava containment center, this looks really cool. So all that to say, we've got a little bit more fixing here that we're going to have to get done. This is the place over here. We definitely have to clean this up. But I think if we just remove a bunch of this, it should work out pretty well. And I'm unsure yet what we're going to do, if we're going to add more of the tough like border here, or if I'm going to do some of the custom terrain that I have plans for. We might do that instead, so it's more of a natural wall rather than the tough wall across the back. A lot better. We can at least walk here behind it. We'll figure out how to cover that wall here in a bit, but oh my goodness, so much better, and I like it. I think this looks really cool. But we've done a lot of building, we've done some training, and I think it's time to take out our trainer card and see what we can't do about leveling up our Pokemon. So this trainer card does actually activate and show where the next trainer is that we're going to need. Okay, I think let's land here and let's just start walking around. Flying might be too high, and we'll just see if this trainer card will announce the trainer that we need. So an arrow should show up and it should start pointing towards where the trainer is. So here's to hoping. It was over this direction last time in a cave that I saw him pop up. I just wasn't ready to battle yet, and I don't think it made it into a video. There we go. You see? That's the arrow, which probably means that guy on the map is who we want. Is this who we want? Commander Mars. So this is who we want, guys. We're gonna try it. Hi, sir. Are you prepared for battle? Gosh, who knows? I am going to set my spawn just in case. But we got a Zubat and we've got a Perugly. So we are going to hit Brutal Swing on Zubat. We are going to fight. Sure, we're going to try that here. Custard fell. Brutal Swing, hitting him up. Not super great. Custard is confused. Oh, he's immune. Well, that's a problem. Let's try Brutal Swing there. And let's try Mega Drain. Okay, Sandy Gas, not doing so great. Custard, though, nice. That was a good hit. He has an Oran Berry. Sandygast is confused, which is not ideal. We're going to do another Brutal Swing. Maybe we do Payback onto this one, and then we do Mega Drain again. I don't love that it's nighttime, but I'm sure that's fine. Can I sleep during this? You're gonna sleep on me, aren't you? Yeah, while you're in battle. That's really smart. We're going to do Brutal Swing. Unfortunately, will hit Monferno too, I'm assuming. So we are going to do there, and we're going to do a Mach Punch as well and try and get rid of him. There we go. And if we do a double attack... Oh yes, let's go. One down. Then we are going to do a... Sure, Payback. Apparently, we only are fighting two guys. which is amazing. So let's go. Down he goes. Let's go, guys. I won. Woohoo! Thank you. I'll have to come back stronger. Yes, you will. Good job, guys. We've done it. I won my battle against Commander Mars, but I still had to take on Commander Jupiter, and my knowledge about what moves are super effective against what Pokemon is severely lacking. But I forged forward and eventually came upon Commander Jupiter, who I confidently engaged in battle. Let's go. Nighttime again, guys. Wait, is this the exact same? Nope, that's Skuntank. Okay, we're starting with the same setup here as the sun sets because that just seems like a smart idea. I think we're going to be smart about this. Sleep, gotta think about this. I want to switch out. Oh, thank you for sleeping with me there. Custard, I appreciate it. I want to switch out Sandy Gas. That's what I would like to do here. So maybe we just do a payback on Zubat and we switch into Monferno. Now, unfortunately, this battle did not go well. I didn't realize until later that Skuntank would have been hit super effectively with Sandy Gas Sand Tomb move, as he's weak to ground type moves. I also didn't realize that he was also weak to fighting type moves, which Monferno had, until it was basically too late. Poison, very unideal. Custard's down, uncool, very uncool. Let's fight with an Icy Wind. Yeah, Poplio being poisoned, uncool. Already poisoned, yep. Poplio, work through your confusion. Thank you. Please tell me that you can do this again and it's going to be wonderful. Wait, Skuntank. What is Skuntank, guys? I don't remember if I know. I think he's dark? Is a poison dark type. Okay, so we should have been using a fighting move, basically. Come on, Monferno, hold on. Hold on. Hold on long enough. Long enough. Down he goes, which is very unfortunate. I might not win this first one because I haven't done smart moves necessarily, which is unfortunate. But you know what? That's okay. That's okay. We'll come back for a round 2. We are going to try Icy Wind. And we're going to... I guess we'll just try a Water Gun. No, Poplio! No, Poplio! You're supposed to hit them again. Oh, guys, this is not going well for us at all. We're going to try that. And we are going to try... that. Okay, Sand Tomb is great. We gotta get rid of Skuntank, and we'll have to try Zubat. Wingle's confused. Zubat goes down. Guys, I think we can do this. Yeah, because Wingle's down, but I still got our beautiful Sandy Gas. Yes, let's go. Oh my gosh. I made so many dumb moves there, but I've done it. Oh, we did it. Let's go. Hi, you were really difficult. Yes. Yeah, I am stronger than I realized. Did you drop me anything? No. Okay, cool. Oh my gosh, guys. I didn't think we were going to win that, and we were down to our last little guy, but that was just kind of dumb moves on my part of not recognizing what moves were super effective. And that's the thing with me, you know? I don't know Pokemon moves really very well at all. So for those of you who watched that and were like, that was so painful, I'm sorry, but gotta learn somewhere, right? I've been so enamored with the Create mod that, yeah, this whole Pokemon battles and the like have really fallen by the wayside. And everybody else on this server is so farther ahead than I am, and that's okay. I am having so much fun with the Crate mod. I really don't care that they're farther ahead than me in terms of the Cobblemon side of things and the battling. Yeah, I don't really care. I'm having fun with what I'm doing, and I think that's the most important part when you're creating a series like this with a lot of new mods, is you gotta find the point that you enjoy and have fun with, and not worry about keeping up with the Joneses or whatever you want to say. Yeah, I'm just having a lot of fun where we're at. Ooh, perfect. So I just battled this Parasol Lady Sabrina, and Poplio is now ready to evolve. Custard was level 18, and I did switch into Poplio even though it was a Psyduck that I was battling against, just because I wanted Poplio to get the experience. So now level 17, which does mean that he's ready to evolve. So we are just going to do a little evolution now, because why not? We can get Brion. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Oh, you're so cute. Okay, my friends, our whole team is level 22, which is the cap. And that means that we have to go look for our gym leader. So if we switch this into leader and we click on this and move here, we will see that it's Gardenia, whatever. And we can do a bamboo jungle, dark forest, jungle, lush caves, mangrove swamp, old growth birch forest, old growth spruce taiga. So I think we have one of those over near base. So we're gonna head that direction, and we definitely have dark forest. So we're gonna head that way, and we're going to hope that we can actually beat this guy on the first try. Oh, I think we found him. Let's go. He's in the dark oak forest, but I'm sure we'll be brave. A little halfway in between, right? Hi, you're my new gym leader. Yes, you. We're battling. We're just headed right straight to it. We're not even going to switch our team. It's probably a bad idea. So you have Turtwig and Tribby. Where's Turtwig? I don't know, invincible. Maybe he's in some weird location. So that means we've got a couple of grass type Pokemon that we need to now battle against. And I don't have ideal guys on me. I think we are going to switch Custard, and let's do a, I don't know, Astonish, because I don't want to double switch. Because we need some fire in here, right? Oh, Mystical Veil, okay. Got it a little bit there on Turtwig, but Turtwig used Work Up, so special attack has risen. We are, however, going to do Flame Wheel on Turtwig, and maybe Astonish here and Shrooby. Oh, Shrooby gone, and we have Roserade, which is not ideal, but Turtwig is down, which is really ideal. And then an Astonish, which did all right. So we're going to fight, and I think Roserade is my biggest fear right now, so we're going to fight with a Flame Wheel there. And we'll probably double up, I think. Yeah, see, Stun Spore, not ideal, but it did miss, so we're okay there. Flame Wheel, super effective, took him right out, and that's why I was concerned. I was more concerned about the poison aspect. Same thing, though. So we've got our Astonish there. We'll just really need a Flame Wheel, and guys, we've got this in the bag. We're amazing. Oh, let's go. Super effective, right down. That was the easiest gym battle. Not quite, but that was so good. Guys, we did it. And we got our badge. We got a gym badge, our forest one. Oh my goodness, I'm super happy. I'm super happy. That was so easy. It was just like click, 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 let's go. Ah, oh, that's so good. I'm so glad we got those 3 battles out of the way. And we're finally into a higher level cap than we were before. So great. So I want to display it up here with our first gym badge. So I'm going to try and make another placard. I don't remember how. It is a brass sheet and an item frame. So I should have a brass sheet, and I should be able to make an item frame, because I think an item frame only needs 1 piece of leather. And then it should be just the 2 of these like that, and we get another placard. Let's go, guys. Oh, this is so exciting. Okay. Oh, let's put it there. Why not? And we've got for ourselves our forest badge. Oh, I love that. Look at all the progress we've made. Okay, not really that much Cobblemon progress, but hey, we've got the other fun progress of all the create mod stuff. And that brings us to the end of the video, friends. I am so excited that we've got so much done. And for those of you who have stuck around this long, first off, you guys are amazing and the real MVPs. I appreciate it so much when you watch my full videos, but it also means that you get a sneak preview of my train design. Now, excuse the mess of my creative world here, but as I have spoken about, I wanted actual bees being the trains moving around the base, collecting materials, dropping them off in locations. So that's what I attempted to do, and let's just say it didn't go so well. Here is my current mock-up of a train. And guys, like, it's goofy. You know, like compared to the rest of the builds here, it is quite goofy and cartoonish, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but I'm not sure that it quite fits in what we want. Now, of course, with the bees, should we do something in this manner, we could actually have the rail track hidden underneath, so all you would see would be the bees flying around, basically, would be what you could do. And so that is an option. Please let me know down in the comments if you think I should put the rail track underneath the ground so that all you see is just the bee flying. This is definitely based off of the bees that you find here in Minecraft, but we could like try and refine this design a little bit, maybe shorten it a bit or something like that so it's a better looking bee, a less cartoonish bee. I'm very happy to just like play around with it and see what I can't do. One of the reasons why this one is quite as tall as it is because when you come here to the back, I have, of course, this fluid tank in here and it's quite tall. So if we were to, you know, shorten it up or something like that, you could actually have this dropped a little bit and then it wouldn't be quite so skinny and tall. Like we could actually drop it down. The other thing is we could do the wings so they're slightly diagonal or something, so they're not just like placed in an upward position, but actually in a flying position. We could definitely try something like that. So if you think that we should go with a bee inspired train, something like this, just a little bit more refined and maybe less cartoonish, please leave me a comment down below and let me know. Or if you think I should just create a normal looking train, maybe just using some more bee colors like yellow and black and that kind of thing, please let me know down below and hopefully I will be able to design something beautiful that we can actually put into our main world. And if you haven't been keeping tabs on the main Cobblemon YouTube channel, maybe go check it out. There's some cool 1.7 teasers being produced right now, and you might just see me in one of them. Thank you so much for watching. If you did enjoy, don't forget to like this video and subscribe for even more, and I will catch you in my next one. Bye for now. It has been over 4 months since I posted my last Cobblemon X Create video, and I really wasn't sure I was going to post another. But I've been reading your comments, and I know there's a lot of you who really wanted it to return, so I'm back. This is a series where I combine my love of shiny Pokemon and my interest in the Create mod to build a bee-inspired paradise. So far, I've built a golden starter base, a fully automatic andesite farm, a Create mod apricorn farm, and a train station for my future trains. And I have a whole lot more to create. I recently caught a shiny Aerodactyl using Pokesnacks on the BattleCraft SMP, which has inspired me to make a return to this series and attempt building an automatic Pokesnack factory using the Create mod. So I'm thinking up in this area, it could be really cool to make an automatic Pokesnack factory so we can do some really epic shiny hunts. I've had some ideas for some really fun shiny hunts that I was going to do on the BattleCraft SMP, but it's ending or has ended, and that doesn't really work for me anymore. So now I'm trying to figure out where can I do these, because the Shiny Living Deck series, which is going to be coming out soon, I'm working on it. It's a huge project and there's a lot of stuff to do. It's coming, but it's not going to be ready for a little bit, at least the first episode. So that means I would like to do something else about some shiny hunts, maybe like an A to Z shiny hunt, or like a specific color only shiny hunt. And because CXC is now in Cobblemon 1.7, we have a chance to use some Pokesnacks. So I've cleared out a little bit of a space down here because on this area, I want to put the farms like Vivichokes and Hardy Grains and even a sugarcane farm, because it's always useful. Let's be honest, it's always useful. But I want to use harvesters here on the bottom that just kind of roll back and forth. So I'm probably going to do a contraption. And then up top, we're going to have the actual honey production and moo milk production. Not that I really know how I'm doing the moo milk production yet, but we'll figure that one out. But we don't have Hardy Grains. Nope. The server has obviously been updated to 1.7. I've been on the server since 1.7, but I haven't like done anything. So that means we're gonna have to go and see if we can't find some Hardy Grains, and I don't really know where to go. Searching for Hardy Grains took me entirely too long. I was sure that once I hit unexplored chunks, they would be right there waiting for me along a river's edge, but that was not the case. The hunt for Hardy Grains spanned 2 IRL days, and I started to wonder if they even existed. But at least I got to explore some new structures along the way. The first structure gave me materials for our future train, guarded by some poorly equipped skeletons. The second structure I found out in the water near the largest mushroom fields biome I have ever seen. And while the mushroom island was an epic find, the water structure had only basic loot, and I left pretty disappointed. Guys, we just got another shiny spawn in over here. Just as I was about to say, forget this. And unfortunately, it is a male Combi, but you know what? At least it's another shiny. I don't know what's with the Hardy Grains, cannot find any at all. So I'm gonna ask you guys, because I don't really know why this isn't working. This is kind of ridiculous. So I ended up messaging Casey and he said, we've just been super unlucky with the Hardy Grains. So we have to get back out there and we have to get this thing. It's there, it's somewhere there. We just have to be better at finding it apparently. Guys, I think we just found it. Oh, we finally found it, let's go. Oh my goodness, this has taken entirely too long. But look at it, we finally have some Hardy Grains and we can finally finish off our farm. Or start our farm, you know, same thing. I am back with our rewards, guys. Look at this, 5 Hardy Grains. We definitely have to start growing them so that we can get a bigger amount. But we have sugarcane because that's just a necessary thing for all the time. We have Vivichoke seeds, which will be growing, and then we'll be able to get the ones on the other side. And then right here, we're gonna have the actual Hardy Grains. We'll make this work, and I'm sure whatever plan I have for harvesting will work fine. We won't have any problems whatsoever, right? And now we have to think of how we're gonna harvest this. Now, of course, this one does a loop in a circle, but I'm thinking gantries, honestly, because we've got gantries here working in our apricorn farm, which just has like the deployers going here, punching them off, and then the gantry that spins up and down with the gantry carriage. Now, do I remember how exactly to do that? Well, no, definitely not. But I'm sure we can figure it out. So we're gonna need the gantry like this. Okay, sure, yep, I definitely know what I'm doing. I do not, guys, at all. Yes, okay, so we're actually gonna have to put the gantry carriage down one. So if we put this like that, can we do that? Can I take this away then? I can. Okay. Well, guys, maybe this will work. I don't know. It is very, very slowly turning. Okay, well, that's a good thing. Okay, the gantry carriage needs to move. How do you make gantry carriage move again? I have forgotten. Guys, I've done it. It's very slow, but I've done it. Okay, the things are not going into the chest or into the into the barrels, but at least we know it is moving and it is working. Now, all it is moving and working on right now is legit just a lever on. And so we'll need like timers and that kind of thing, but at least we know it now moves. We've gotten step 1 done. Now, we do actually have 18 in there, which means it did harvest the top ones. If I, guys, okay. This one doesn't have anything in it, but that guy on that side does. So what does this mean for me? I don't really know. This part of our automatic Pokesnack factory was driving me crazy. I didn't do any pre-planning in a creative world, as I often do when it comes to more technical farms, and I could not wrap my head around what I was doing wrong. So I went back to the drawing board and stole an already working farm design. These farms should have been completed within a couple of hours, not days, and I really needed something to work right. Okay, I've changed my mind. Yep, that's what we've done here. Gantries are stupid, guys. They were frustrating me too much, so I have altered my plans, and I have just realized one itty-bitty problem, and that is these are going to be destroyed on that level, which can't happen. So I think we're actually going to take this down again, and I am going to just switch this up a little bit. Can I switch it up? Well, here's to hoping I can. So basically what I'm thinking is if we were to do something like this, we could potentially have all of the Vivichokes here, and maybe we make a different sugarcane farm. Like, the sugarcane is not something we're like needing to make with this one, but if we grab the rest of these guys, and I'm just gonna make the seeds out of them. We'll have to plant more at some point here, but this is what we got. So that means that the hardy grains will grow up there. They'll be destroyed. And then we're going to have the Vivichokes there, hopefully replanted. And then all we have to think about here is sugarcane. Like, if we want the sugarcane, we basically have to dig a hole and plant them down lower. But then it's like water. They need to be beside water. So I'm not sure that's the best plan. I think we're going to just leave the sugarcane out for now, and we'll try and think about a way that we could do it. But since these guys all, yeah, they're getting harvested on the same layer, I think we're just going to do this. If I'm going to grow one of these and it's going to harvest, is it going to automatically replant with the harvesters? It does. Let's go. Guys, we don't even need deployers or anything like that. We can just do this. So if that's the case, then I am going to sit here for a bit as these things grow up, and we're going to plant stuff in, because I think once we actually get items, hopefully the portable interface will work, and we can then just shoot the items out onto a belt and use them in our actual factory. I kind of find that interesting that one's speed is going differently. But see, it's only going there, so I'm unsure why we're not having these things. Oh, I know why now. I didn't actually connect it. Guys, we gotta glue that together. Okay, hold up. That is why this is not properly working. I forgot to finish off the gluing. So I am gonna just wait until this comes around, and then I need to just right click it, which always does break the dirt underneath. But basically what we're gonna have to do here is, first off, we need to remove that, and we need to remove this glue, because it is never good to have the extra glue when you don't need it. Why does it keep saying that? Selected blocks must be connected. The problem is they are connected. Well, there goes my glue. Yeah, selected blocks must be connected. They are. Why are you saying they're not? That is connected though. What does this... What? Guys! is working now. I have no idea what just happened there, but now it is working. Oh my gosh, that's so frustrating. Okay, so basically this is what's gonna happen. It's just gonna spin around in circles. They're going to meet in the middle. They're gonna do a little kissy kissy, and then it's gonna drop out onto this belt, which we will then use to take our items and filter them into the proper places to make our Pokesnacks. This is taking entirely too long, but at least we got step 1 done. Or 2. Are we on step 2 now? Maybe that's what it is. Okay, since we have this part done, let's just do a little bit of decoration. I don't really know what I'm doing, but I know it needs to be decorated a little bit. Doesn't look like much yet, but we're getting there. Things are looking decent, guys. There's definitely some fixing and detailing and, you know, making the roofline look a lot better and maybe making it so it doesn't blend in so much with our pathway. There's things to be done. However, I want to take a little tiny break because I want to go on an adventure. So down here is where we're going to have our honey farm and a few other bits and pieces we're going to need. Probably we'll have a gold farm down here as well, because I do have apples that should be just down below this. I do have free cam here. Yes, right here. This is our apple barrel from my tree farm over there. So we can siphon those apples upwards and we can make golden apples for our shiny chances for our Pokesnacks. But I want some decoration blocks, guys. I really want terracotta. I think the color of having like some green terracotta or something like that could be really cool. And while I've used terracotta before, you know, in my builds here and there, I've been doing it solely from cooking down from clay, and I don't really want to do that. I want the actual thing. So we need to go and find a mesa. Honestly, Badlands, whatever you want to call it, we need to go and find one. And I think we might head that direction. When you're on a time crunch, randomly heading out to find a new biome is a really bad idea. I was very unsuccessful for many hours, at least in terms of finding the biome I needed. Shiny Pokemon, on the other hand, well, thankfully one of them showed up while I was searching. But after a few hours of hunting, I finally went to a creative copy of this world that I have and asked it to locate me a Badlands biome. It was a lot closer to spawn than I realized, as I was over 5,000 blocks away from it. Well, this place is looking pretty cleaned up here. I mean, obviously there is loads more terracotta we could be taking, but my pickaxe is hurting and I do not have mending. So we are going to work our way home, and I'm actually just gonna see if I can find some lava and make for ourselves a portal so that I can come back here easier. Okay, I'm sure this is safe. Haha, let's go. Return to sender. Let me just pick up all of those things and continue on. I've got for myself some green terracotta and I want to start laying things out. So I do want this to be a little bit of a covered porch, but I also don't want to have the walls starting all the way back here. I want them a little bit closer. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to do a covered porch of 1, 2, 3 maybe. And then I think we go upwards. This is going to need to be detailed and all of that kind of thing, but I want to just kind of get the vibes in here, see what it kind of looks like, and work from there. This also needs to be dug out further. Obviously, there's not enough room here for everything that we need, but I also can't go up any further because see, this right here, this is water and plant life right on the other side. So I might actually end up digging this down one more so that we can have a roof block there and it's not like super low. So you just like walk into the build and then step down a few blocks. I think that'll be fine too. Okay, I do like the green for sure. I think that is a nice kind of color shift. Of course, once we get like the details on windows slash doors slash whatever we want, it'll help a lot because right now it's just like a flat wall. But I'm still very much not loving the fact that this is tough and all of that is tough. I don't really want to change it a lot because I think I like having like the stone vibes up top here. But I'm also like, it just feels like it's too much tough with all of the tough that's going on over here, right? Like it just, I don't know, it just feels like a lot. So I'm gonna keep leaving it right now and we're gonna continue working down here. And what I think I want is a front door that kind of matches this entrance right here. So we're gonna have like a 3-wide door that is centered. And then I think on these ones, we're going to make them into windows. So maybe even just something like that. And then on this side as well. This is feeling a little convoluted and there's probably more compact ways to do it, but we're making a gold farm. And this is my current strategy. So this is a very small cobblestone generator. So the cobblestone is supposed to be ground, turning into gravel, and the gravel is then ground again to turn it into sand. We'll have sand, flint, and clay balls. So the flint will go over in here as well as the clay balls that are created. So flint and clay balls go into here. Flint stays in this. The clay balls come out onto this belt, and then this one right here gets all of the sand, which I will wash. And then on this belt, it will be all clay balls, which will go into this basin, which will be pounded with this mechanical press into terracotta, which will then go out onto this belt, and it will be cooked. Because this is not terracotta, my bad. This is this is going to be pounded into just clay blocks, which then are going to be cooked right here on this belt into terracotta, which will then go over onto this belt, which is where we need to grind. Well, actually, I'm really hoping we can do cooking up to like here, and then we'll have like a brass funnel kind of thing here, so that we can make sure that the only thing going through is terracotta. And then on this side, we can... So if it's cooked into terracotta, on this side we can actually grind it, which might mean I need to push this back, but you know what? We'll work out that later. So then it will be milled down with these stones on this side so that then we get red sand from it. Yeah, so the terracotta, cooked terracotta in through here will be ground down into red sand, which then needs to be washed into gold nuggets and dry bushes. So my hope is on this line it will be washed, which then we can put it into another basin with another mechanical press over here, which will turn it into gold ingots, which is what we're going to be using then for our apples that are down underneath there to make them into gold apples. Guys, this is a little convoluted, and I'm sure I'm doing it the hardest way possible, but sometimes you just gotta like mess around with a few things and hope for the best. So I still have to put all the power in and obviously figure out the situation. We gotta get the cooking aspect in and the filters all set and the like. So I'm gonna do that. Probably not gonna take you long because I think it's gonna be a very frustrating process, but I will try and get that all working, and hopefully when I bring you back, it will be working and we will have gold ingots being made. Unfortunately, it was not that simple. As I was trying to pull power from my current windmills, my system kept getting overstressed and I didn't know how to create more power. Thankfully, Minnie came home from work and told me to make a new windmill I could hide underground, and I'm very glad for the tip because it worked so much better. This is in no way pretty at all. Guys, this is so bad. It works, I think. We're about to test that, but this is so bad in terms of what this looks like and how to move around. Maybe we'll fix it. More than likely, we're just gonna say it's functional and we're gonna leave it like that. I'll decorate it, obviously, but yeah. This is kind of wild, but my hope is it works. And the way that we're gonna figure out if this actually works is to use even more gearboxes, because who doesn't love more gearboxes? And we are going to get this vertical box here. No, we're gonna have to do it this way. Vertical box and then normal one. That should then make that go down onto the belt. Yes? No? Maybe so? Okay, there we go. First one. Why are we not seeing it? Okay, hold up. Something's wrong. What have I done? And how can I fix it without dying in all the spaghetti? Haha, that's what I've done wrong. Okay, so we just have to extend that here. Nope. Let me just maybe remove that and then just extend that. And then we just need to put one more guy in there. Okay. Why I couldn't just go across here? Beyond me. Probably a directional thing. I'm sure that's was planned all along. So now we do this. There we go. Don't get into the cracks and crannies. So that becomes sand, gravel. Yeah, so it becomes gravel, then it becomes sand. Sand goes into there. Oh dear. Oh, I have to let things in. Hold up. Gotta stop it. Okay, hold up. So we've got all of the sand, but we have to let the sand in. Okay, so when gravel is ground, it becomes sand, but it also can have flint and other stuff. So what we need to do is we need to grab my filters, which I have clearly put into a different backpack. Here we go. So we're gonna take one of these filter lists. Oh, the lag. I don't know why so much lag. Probably because I have a lot running right now. We are going to search sand because we want just sand, just normal sand. Thank you. We want sand to be enabled. We want flint. And we want clay. But just the clay balls. So all of these we want done, which then should go there, which should mean those guys should go in. On this side, I need the sand to be accepted. Oh, there's sand down here. We'll just take one. I need the sand to be accepted, and I need the sand to come here so it can be washed. Unsure why this is not currently working, because I feel like this should work if you do the filter right. Guys, there was something else in it. This is why it wasn't working. Okay, so hold up. Let's put that back. We're gonna put the gearbox right there. It's gonna start the system again, and we're gonna hope we got it right this time. Watching this footage back, I am noticing so many things I missed while building this, but after realizing the tunnels don't let things into vaults, I had to extend the belt by one and add a brass funnel that only accepted flint and clay balls. It meant my vault became smaller, but at least the system works now. I'm going to probably leave this running while I go make supper, and hopefully nothing drastic happens that breaks things completely. Okay, I asked Minnie to come and look at this for me just to see any, things he could suggest. And one of the things he said is it's very slow, which obviously it is very slow. I was literally just using this windmill down here and directing the power up without speeding it up at all. So I have adjusted that. As you can maybe tell by these lovely cogwheels over here, we've got a big one into a small one, which means now this is powered at 512 SU, and our fans, which is the thing I was mainly trying to speed up, are now at 128 instead of 64. It just means this is going through a little bit faster and finishing the washing process. I'm sure we could make it more efficient, but I like the fact that this is something that I have created myself, despite how ugly it currently is. We hopefully will fix that, and it is working. And that's the important part. So I have made it here so the gold goes out onto this belt, which then gets stored into this item vault. So we only have 2 gold ingots right now, which is not a lot. I'm going to work on this for a bit. Probably don't need to watch my frustration as I try and figure this out. Or, the lag that is currently happening. So hopefully I'll figure it out. I'll bring you guys back when that happens. Well, it is a new day, and I did go AFK for a bunch of the overnight. I don't know how long I actually did, because when I logged on this morning onto my computer, I had been logged off at some point last night, but we do have 33 gold ingots. I don't know if that's good or bad. I feel like it's bad. So speed-wise, we really need to speed this up, and I really don't know what else to do except for to add these cogwheels to get it to go faster, like the actual washing piece. I did make a couple of more cobblestone generator drills over there, so now there's 3. I'm not entirely sure what the best way forwards is, but yeah, it's not super fast, and we do have to figure out a way to make it faster. Feel free to leave a comment down below with a way that I can actually do that. That would be amazing. But in the meantime, while this is running, I have some more work I need to do. This place is needing to be finished. It is already Friday, guys, and I want weekly videos back, which means sometimes maybe I won't finish full-on projects and we just see what we can't do, because I feel like in today's episode, everything's gone wrong. Couldn't find our hardy grains. We had to spend all of this time searching around the world and it wasn't working. And then of course the farm upstairs took me a while to figure out, and the gold farm's taken me a while. So everything has taken me a lot longer than it was supposed to. So I want to see what we can't do for a few hours here and try and decorate this up, put in the bee farm side of things, and who knows, maybe we'll try to even pull the apples up as well. And see what we can't do about that. But I still want this episode to go out tomorrow, so we'll see what happens. So this should work, fingers crossed. So basically all it should be doing is dropping off the honey bottles out onto this belt, which will then put it into this one, which will then store it in there. So the only thing we have to do is I just need some filters, not filters, chutes, things. These things, andesite funnels. So it just dried kelp, I think, is the thing we are missing, and we can go grab some of that here pretty quick, because we just need something that will release the bottles onto the back. I mean, we could probably use the brass ones too. It's just the brass ones are more expensive, and I'm not set up for like unlimited brass stuff, so I'm just going to use the andesite ones because we don't need to like really filter it. It's just the matter of this needs to physically come out of here. So if I remove this, we'll deal with it later. Just pick those things up. I should just be able to do this. And then we just need to drop it this way. And once we have stuff in there, they should go all the way down and get stored into this, which now has stone in it, but that's okay. What I need right now is actually a depot. I think that's what I need. Yes. So we're gonna need one of these right here. I'm going to put it, oh, the leg. I'm gonna put it here, and then I am going to put a brass funnel right there, and we can obviously put a filter or anything like that that we need, but yeah, we'll have that come out on here, so we'll always have honey bottles, and then we can cook whatever we want in here. Guys, okay, we are almost got everything we need. Obviously, I need to make the apples. The gold needs to continue running because right now we can make what, like 4 apples? I don't know. It's a very small amount. So we need to figure out that to speed up the gold farm. We need to put the honey bottles in. I am going to wait, or the hives in. I am going to just wait until nighttime because I'm a little concerned they'll fly out on me and I don't want that. And of course, we do need to figure out the berries because I don't have all of the berries. So I would like to definitely get that. And of course, we need to gather everything from up here, and we do need to drop it down to the bottom. But ultimately, guys, I am so happy that I got at least this part done. These were the most frustrating farms for me, and definitely things I really didn't know how to do before I started. So it has taken a lot longer than I expected it to, but at least we have the farms set up now. All I need to do is I gotta pull the apples up, and I gotta figure out how to make the farm above me drop all of its items down here so they're all in an easy place that I can grab them and make our Pokesnacks. Which begs the question, which shiny Pokemon should I hunt for first with these Pokesnacks? Let me know down in those comments. Look at that, we got our first honey bottle, let's go. I see myself another shiny. Let's go. Hi, buddy. It's a new one too. Oh, he's so pretty. Look at what a pink squavit. It's so cute. I almost missed him too. Oh, let's go. We got ourselves another shiny, guys. Actually, yes, I do think that is a little bit better. I think it matches in a little bit more with the surroundings. Yes, much better. Needs a few more lights up there. Maybe a ledge that we could put like a potted flower on or something. But I do like that a lot better. Yes. Okay, let me go fix the rest of it. Yes, I think that could work, guys. We need a path to connect up that, but we're gonna have to get rid of the garden here in front or fix it up or do whatever, but we're gonna save that for another time. Guys, we have for ourselves a Pokesnack factory. It may not be fully automatic, but guys, we have all of the items that we're going to need right inside of there, and we can start making Pokesnacks whenever we'd like. I hope you're excited that Cobblemon X Create is back, and I can't wait to make even more here. Thanks so much for watching, and I'll catch you in my next video. Bye for now. I have a need for speed here on the Cobblemon X Create SMP. This is a series where I take my love of Cobblemon and my newfound interest in the Create mod to build a bee-inspired world. I'm learning lots and getting to share the journey, mistakes and all with you. Last episode, I spent time designing my very own Pokesnack factory, but it isn't producing items as fast as I would like. So it's time to craft some speed controllers and fully complete this factory. After all, we've got some shiny hunting challenges to take on around here. Thank you, everybody, for being so hyped for this series being back. Friends, we've got a lot of stuff to do, and your suggestions for speeding up our lovely Pokesnack factory here have been taken to heart, and I think I have an idea for today's video. First off, out here, we do not have all of the berries, and I want to make sure that we actually do have all of the berries so I can use them into all of our Pokesnacks that we are going to be making for shiny hunting. Sometimes it's really nice to be very specific on what type of Pokemon you're trying to have lured by the Pokesnacks, so I want to make sure we've got all the berries to do that. We still need 9 of the findable berries, and the first place I think we're going to go is we're going to go back to the Badlands, because there was a desert right nearby, and there's also a berry in the Badlands that I didn't actually gather. So I think we're gonna head that direction, and hopefully we'll get what we need. Getting all the berries in Cobblemon takes a lot of time. Not only do you have to find all 30 natural growing berries, but you also have to then crossbreed for all 40 varieties of mutations. Thankfully, over the last 8 episodes, I have gathered some berries I found in the world as I've been exploring, and there are only a few left. That's 2 down, 7 more to go. With being so far away from base, I decided to take the time to explore the neighboring biomes like the savanna, where I found another berry type we needed. I decided to come home because there wasn't anything I was finding. However, going through the Dark Oak Forest here, we should be able to see a couple of the berries that I need. I mean, obviously there is the problem that I happen to be going on top of all the leaves, because being down here can be a little bit dangerous when the Pokemon decide they have had enough with me. But here's to hoping eventually I'll see what I need through one of the cracks in the trees. It did not prove to be that easy, and I spent a lot of time exploring for more berries before finding any, but at least I got a few more to add to the list of already collected berries. We have 3 more berries to find, and I think we're gonna try by Pokemon drop, and one of those drops from Impidimp, so it's the Roselli berry can drop by Impidimp, and there's a lot in the nether. We just have to fill up our large filling tank here for flight. And we're gonna just head into the nether and see if we can't get what we need. Hi, dude. Yeah, we're going to try and take you out. Perfect, down he goes. Do we get a Roselli berry? I don't think so. That doesn't look like anything down there. Okay, we go find another Impidimp. Even though I thought taking out Pokemon for their drops would be a faster way to find the remaining 3 berries, it definitely was not. I spent a long while in the nether hunting Impidimps and ended up having to KO 28 before I ever got 1 berry. At least we got a shiny Pokemon out of the time spent in the nether. But we still had 2 more berries to find, so off I went back to the desert in search of them. Vespiquen? Hello? I don't know why he ran away. Guys, we got it. Let's go. That's all the berries. We can go and start to finish breeding all of the berries. This is great. As I've been hunting for all of these berries here, I have actually thought of an idea. So right in this area, I had plans for a custom tree and a little bit more custom terrain. And now that we actually have our apricorn farm finished and we have our Pokesnack factory basically done, I figured right here is kind of an empty spot and finishing it off could look really, really good. Plus, we could also make it so there's a second pathway or something down here to get to our other layers of our build here. So I'm thinking maybe we're going to do that, and we're going to make our custom tree, and underneath it, we can actually set up a beautiful garden for all of our berries. Once I have them all made, I'm pretty sure I could probably make a farm for them. Like a factory style build so that we can be getting all of the berries automatically. I'm sure there's a way to do that. I don't know what that is. I am sure there is a way. So if I were to at least get 1 of each and finish off the process of getting the berries and then artfully put them around a custom tree there behind me with some custom terrain, guys, this could look really good. Then we would at least have them, I can slowly gather them, and I can work towards figuring out how to make a custom berry farm using the create mod. But in the meantime, we do need to finish off the rest of the berries here. And that means I need to sort my life out here with all of my items in my backpacks. And just try to clean this up just a little bit so that we have space to put the berries in. We don't have much bone meal, which is a problem, and I should probably fix that by making a farm, but I don't know that we're gonna do that right now. Actually, I think a bone meal farm right about now would be great. At least a simple passive one, and maybe I run into the nether for some bone blocks too. Since we already have a tree farm, I'm gonna just shift some things around in the collection area because currently extra saplings are being burned up in a fire. But if I instead put a composter at the end with a funnel and then get my tree farm running again, I can start making a bit of bone meal for this berry mutation process. Oh, hey, I got my berry. We are getting very close to the end here, and I think I just got the one I wanted. Yes, Moringa. I think we like have 4 or 5 left. I'm kind of going through the list on the Cobblemon wiki and just growing them as I am able. And so we're down pretty far, and I think there's only a few left. But I need citrus and haban, and I'm pretty sure I had citrus and haban together, and I'm pretty sure that's the berry I need. Yes, right there, palm egg. Okay, so that's the one we need right there, which then means palm egg can go with a few different ones for starfberry. So what should we do? Probably kelpsie, because I think kelpsie is in a fairly open place. Let's maybe just break this one and put the palm egg down. We'll grow it up. Also, I got this bone meal from the nether. I went to the scary biome because I was tired of going back and forth and not having any bone meal. So it's one way to do it. Okay, what did we just get? Just another lychee berry. We're looking for starf. There we go. So I think the very last one we need, guys, is the new berry, the agant, which I have the items down. I just haven't gotten it yet. So it was lepaberry. Oh, guys, that's it right there. Oh, let's go. Yes. We did it. Let's go. All of the berries, we have them now on the Cobblemon X Create server. And that means I can make beautiful gardens of all the berries and maybe even get for ourselves an automated factory for the berries. That would be really cool. Not today though. Before I get to working on building the tree and decorating this area up, I think we need to do a little bit of work here on the interior of our Pokesnack factory. So I'm going to spend a little bit of time here to make sure this has stopped being lossless, but then I would also like to make this work so, oh, see, look at all of the loss we're encouraging right now. And the first step to making this cobblestone generator lossless is to tear it down and use funnels to immediately catch the cobblestone it's generated. After a farm expansion and letting all the cobblestone flow into a vault to be then released a stack at a time, things were feeling a lot better. Hopefully this will make these crushing wheels more efficient. We're gonna see what happens over a little bit of time here, and I think that time is going to be spent trying to figure out how to make precision mechanisms so that we can actually make the speed controllers. Well, I've just realized something incredibly dumb, and you want to know what that is? I spent most of the morning recording. We've got a speed controller, we've got precision mechanisms, we've got a whole lot of stuff done, and even a server update and a Distant Horizons mod pack that is actually working for us today. And guys, you won't see any footage. Oh my gosh, I went to switch scenes this morning because I was doing another project. Didn't switch it back. Nope. Noob YouTuber moment. So now, unfortunately, you guys can't see any of the wonderful progress that I spent doing this morning. Oh my gosh, this is awful. But it does mean that we're going to take a little gander around the base so that you can actually see what is going on and what I did actually end up doing. So first off, we have had a server update, and we also have all the mons now, which does mean we do have some new Pokemon who are popping up on the map here and there, which is kind of cool. I'm sure we'll have to check into that at some point. But this is where I decided to make my precision mechanism setup. And if you look at this, you will probably see some familiarities with the image you can find on the Great Wiki, because yes, I just looked at that image and I basically made the same thing. Okay, it works. We've got the cog wheels, small ones, large ones. We've got the iron nuggets. I am currently just placing those items here, making them and placing them as I need them. And then I'm just taking the gold ingots here, and then it'll press into sheets and then go around the circle. So it goes pressed into sheets, into this barrel, across this belt. If it's actually finished, it will end up in here. And as you can see, we now have 53. I did make 54, but we've made one speed controller already. And it is pretty smooth. Like, it works well. I've sped it up a little bit just using some cogwheels here and there. Big one, little one, like, it's nothing insane. But basically what we can do here to get the system running is just do this. And it automatically goes. Everything is turning the right direction. So yeah, it works super great. It's very simple. I'm not like, it wasn't a stressful build to do by any means. And we got everything running in the right direction. And now whenever we need precision mechanisms, we can totally come down here and make them. So we've got our precision mechanisms, which meant I was able to actually produce for ourselves a speed controller, which I have put into our factory, our Pokesnack factory. Can I also make some for other places? Of course, but for now, this is what we've got. So over here, I have it set into this place right down here. So I put the speed controller down on this so that it's like directly, cogwheel is directly basically into this system, which then goes into the speed controller, which I seem to be able to set at about 40, and it doesn't lock up on me. Maybe a little bit faster, but definitely not 64. It stopped on me at that point. And then yeah, everything is just hooked up and we have bigger speed, which means things are working faster. I'm super happy with how this is currently working. Those guys are coming through a stack at a time, which really helps for the speed of everything going through. And we're up to 44 gold here, and there's 32 here, and I used a stack for precision mechanisms. So guys, I'm super happy with how this is all looking and working out. The only thing we need is a better source of glass for glass bottles for both the Moo milk and for the honey bottles, but all of that is going to have to come at a later date. We're not going to focus on that right now because we've got a few other things to do. We did get, of course, all of the berries here done and dusted, but I did talk about building a custom tree in this area and making for ourselves a beautiful berry garden to go with it, because I'll be honest, I do not want those berries sitting in that little tiny garden any longer. That needs to be cleaned up. I have a design for a custom tree that I made a while ago on the creative copy of this world that I have, that I've been kind of testing builds out and stuff. And so I wanna get to working together some materials and try and see if we can't fit that in here. I do know that I want some mud, not for the tree itself, but for the terrain around it. So yeah, we might have to make some of that, but I think if I make it, we probably won't make a farm for it right now because I'm a little pressed for time this week in how much the recording can take. So we might kind of switch through as fast as possible here, and we might just get this area built up. But before we can get started on building our custom tree, I headed out to find a mangrove swamp. Now, because I am on a bit of a time crunch, I did double check in the creative copy of this world where I'd be able to find one, and unfortunately, it's over 4,000 blocks away from spawn, in the exact opposite direction to where we live. So I decided it was best to go through the nether and make a portal. Did I forget to fill my water backpack and have to walk to the spawn portal? Yes. Did an angry Houndour also try to take me out in this time? Also yes. But eventually I made it and got to work gathering mud. Until this insane Pokemon came out of nowhere. And guys, I am so dying at this point, but this dude, he attacked me while I was in there in the nighttime, and he got me down to half a heart. And so I quick threw out Vespiquen. And yeah, unfortunately, he's taken me for a really bad time. Mega Drain? Come on. Mostly ineffective. That was just a bad move all around. Astonish? No, we're down. That one guy is gone, and we're down to our last one, Custard, and I don't think Custard's gonna do anything, so we're gonna die. Don't worry, I have set my spawn right here. See? Spawn set. This is ridiculous. I hate you, by the way. You, yeah, Motham, don't like you at all. But anyways, he was attacking me. I couldn't do anything else. Oh my gosh. Guys. So annoying. And down we go. Okay, goodbye. Whiteout. Ooh. Oh, no, he's gonna just kill us anyways. Yep. Okay, no whiteout for whatever reason. But died anyways to this idiot. I hate you with a passion. Yes, you. I'm talking to you. Oh my gosh, he's the worst. I hate him. Hopefully this works. It does. Oh my gosh. Oh, I hate that guy so much. Oh, hi villagers. You're in an awful place. Yeah, so that just happened. Not ideal in any way, shape, or form, but it was something that I guess needed to happen. Guys, there's like nothing in this build. Like, look at that. It's already finished. I've gotten all of the materials. They are in this chest right here. Okay, so that means it is ready to go. It is ready, schematic. I think we can just hit play. See, look at this. It's going so fast. And a lot easier to just do it this way than do it by hand, I guess. Oh, this is kind of fun. Okay. It's almost finished. Just a couple more blocks. All done. With lanterns to boot, guys. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that was super fast. We are going to take a step back, and when I say step, I mean we are going to fly over here and we are going to look at it from afar. I like that. Yes, and once we get custom terrain in here, guys, we're gonna have such the bee-inspired base is gonna be beautiful. What are we thinking about this beautiful little garden we've got going on? Guys, I think it's gonna look so cool if I can do this terraforming all the way around this area. Just like the contrast between the green of the moss and then the dark of the mud and the mangrove roots, muddy mangrove roots, and then I have a little bit of cut scoria in there too. I think it looks so cool. So I'm definitely going to be doing that around a lot more of this area. You might see that I didn't do this hillside right here, and it's only because I know I want a Pokeball factory right over in that area, and I'm unsure how it's going to interact here with the terrain and match in with everything else. So I didn't want to touch this too much, which is also why I didn't like put the mud and the moss in yet. But I did want to do kind of this test little area just to see what this could look like, you know, if we did end up doing this in way more locations. Plus, I love this custom tree. I don't know about you, but I think it really fits with the bee vibe that we've got going on here. And then I did just put in a little bit of moss. We definitely need a moss farm. What is here, I bone mealed myself, but I think the moss on the top here would look really cool. And we could even potentially do some like green or light green concrete powder. That could also maybe look good to kind of pair in with this, or even like bits and pieces of grass. I think where you don't see the sides of it could probably look all right. Now, of course, I did not plant all of the berries because one of the things I really wanted to do was make sure that each garden in and of itself is just one type of berry. So I just took a few that I figure I'll probably be using in Poke Snacks more like sooner than everything else, and I just placed them down. But it's looking so good. Oh my gosh, I love it. You guys though, you are loud and annoying. We've got to do something about them. But before I move these loud sheep, let's get cleaning up the rest of this area, removing our original berry garden and extending our path down to the andesite factory. I have finally put a staircase in from our starter base all the way down into our andesite farm and below. And guys, I think that looks so much better. And now we actually have the staircase down. We've got the wall finished right here. Almost finished. I apparently forgot the few blocks down on this side, but I'll fix that here in a second. But I've just been staring at this other area right here because if we continue kind of the trend, I would do another wall right there. But also normally the walls are because I have like a pathway or a walkway that I would go on. And so I'm kind of wondering, because this piece right here is like more decorative with the berries, should I just continue down with the moss? Kind of the moss little place right here, and then we do an actual muddy roots scoria kind of block palette like we did for those cliff sides, and just do a cliffside right here. I don't know, I'm kind of leaning that way. I probably am gonna have to just do one or the other and then look at it and say, do I like it or not, and be willing to take it down if I don't like it. But honestly, I think I'm kind of leaning that direction. Do let me know in the comments what you guys think, if I should go with that kind of landscaping or if I should just do the straight tough wall again along this backside. Yeah, let me know and we will definitely do something about it in the next video. I'm not going to do anything right now because I'm actually out of scoria, or like I don't have enough to do this size of an area. And of course I am basically out of moss, so I need to make a moss farm first. But yeah, let me know down in those comments. Other than that, guys, man, I am super happy like having this cleared out and nothing in it. Like, it looks super plain right now, and I definitely want to do something, even if it's just the simplicity of making a path. Maybe I make like a smaller version of these custom trees and put a couple around this area. But I think it's looking a lot better with moving all of that stuff, getting that garden away, and the only thing left are these annoying sheep. And I just have to decide where to move them because obviously we're not making a farm for them today, but I do want to make a farm for them at some point, so it's not like I want to cull them. So yeah. But then of course we've got for ourselves a little speedier of a system, and I am currently obviously recording this, but I did just get a comment this morning, and somebody said that the common misconception is that fans need more speed in order to wash faster, but apparently it's actually amount of fans blowing on the block versus just more speed for a fan, because that just makes it blow harder, not necessarily faster. So we might look at trying to add in more fans, and I think the only way to do that would have to be like from the top down. I don't know if it's worth it. Clearly this is working, besides the fact that it's gotten stuck somehow. which is interesting. Oh, yeah. Flint is full. That is going to be a problem. And I knew that was going to be a problem, guys. Okay, we're going to have to fix that right now because that is going to not help us make gold. If I were to put you right here, you are going in the system now. Thank you, which means that should all go through and those things should be washing and the system should have stopped being backed up, at least for a very short while. Okay, let me do something with these sheep and hide them away for future plans. And guys, I think we're gonna call it an episode. Thank you so much for watching, for liking, for subscribing to my content. I really appreciate it, guys. I have so much fun creating all of this content for you and trying out new mod packs and just exploring the world of Minecraft and building cool things. I love it so much. So thank you so much for supporting me in doing that. We did a lot today. We've made some, noob YouTuber mistakes, but guys, I'm really happy what we accomplished and it's looking gorgeous. Thank you so much for watching. This is episode 10. So next episode, that's right, we're doing a full movie. I know not everybody likes the full movie vibes, but it's gonna help me get a little bit ahead. And since there has been such a long break between episode 9 and 8, I think it's the perfect timing to throw one out so you guys can see just exactly where we all came from and how this base and this world all really started. So thank you so much again, and I'll catch you in my next video. Bye for now.